United States Handball Association's four-wall national championships return to the Multnomah Athletic Club in Portland, Oregon. Martin Mulkerns is the men's top seed, seeking his first U.S. national title, while Katrina Casey comes in looking to cement her legacy as the greatest women's player ever. After missing the Nationals last year, she's back and chasing singles title number 6. Meanwhile, Sean Linning has won a record 12 three-wall titles, but is still looking for his first four-wall crown. Champions will rise this weekend at the 71st USHA Four-Wall National Championships. Welcome to Multnomah Athletic Club. My name is Dave Vincent alongside Abraham Montijo as we look at the Multnomah Athletic Club. Beautiful Portland, Oregon as we fly over in this drizzly weather today. The women's singles final between Katrina Casey and Fiona Tolley about ready to take place with our referee Max Lane. Mac, Katrina is facing her doubles partner Fiona Tolley in the final, which means she knows what to expect from the young challenger from Roscommon.
Looking forward to it. Like, it's our first time playing in the US national final against each other. We played in the Houston Pro Stock final there back in February against each other, and like I say every time, like, Fiona's such a talented player, like 2 brilliant hands. She's a great athlete, so I know I need to be on top form tomorrow, so I'll definitely be trying to get plenty of rest this evening. And also, like you said, she's my doubles partner, and that's a first for us as well, so that's going to be fun.
Well, Fiona comes into this final full of respect for Katrina. We caught up with her right after her win yesterday, and this is what she had to say.
Katrina's a really good player. She's been around quite a while. She's always consistent in everything, so she's always going to be a tough player. She never makes the game easy on you. Even if she has a bad day, you wouldn't really even realise because she's such a good player. She plays really well even on her bad days, so her consistency is brilliant. That's something a lot of us lack in our game, so she's very lucky to have that in her game. I'll have to start shooting instead of being back at the back of the court to try and shoot, and play a lot better than I played today anyways. The back wall does play a lot in the game. I struggled quite a lot today with it. I think the ball hit everywhere, but bar the place in my hand where I wanted it to hit. But look, I think I got the rust out of my system today, and hopefully it'll be better tomorrow.
Well, Abraham, the last time they matched up was in February in Houston at the Pro Stop with the World Players of Handball. Katrina won that 15-1, 15-4. Are we going to see a change today in the way that Fiona attacks Katrina?
I'd hope we see a change. She's just so talented. I would say she's too talented to be left at 1 and 3. I would say she's probably the most nonchalant pro that's here this weekend. But for me, I feel like that helps her relax and play her best game. And just as you saw on her interview, she keeps it real. She doesn't really sugarcoat it. She knows exactly what she's doing, and she's an awesome player. So hopefully we have a good game.
Fiona Tolley.
Hands together for Fiona Tolley.
From County Cork, Katrina Casey.
Katrina was in the booth yesterday while Fiona was playing.
0-0.
And she saw that Fiona was having troubles with that side glass deep. I mean, everybody is, but Fiona was having a lot of fits.
So we'll see early on, I think, if Katrina picks on that back left corner.
0-0.
Fiona gets her first quick point. Yeah, the players have to worry about the glass on the left and the advertisements on the right. This is a very tricky court, and it's really bright, and there's a lot of activity going on around the facility. So when you're in there playing, you see people moving around, and it's not the traditional let's sit down and be quiet type of crowd. Because there's courts surrounding this, it's just so much movement, a lot of color changes.
Yeah, so your focus needs to be on point. You got to really concentrate on that small ball that you're trying to target here.
Best 2 out of 3. First 2 are played to 21. Breaker to 11.
There's Katrina shoots right in front of her. Could have been a screen, but Max just let him go.
1-1. Point. 2-1.
terrific left-handed kill by Katrina. I think Fiona was trying to test her on that back corner, see how she reacts to the glass, and she reacted very well.
3-1.
Beautiful shot off the back wall there, Abe. In this tournament so far, Katrina Casey's opponents have scored a total of 4 points in all of the rounds
4-1.
combined.
That's
45 combined points for the opponents of Fiona Tolley.
Big discrepancy.
Are you kidding me?
Point.
She just feathers that ball into the front corner and then apologizes for it.
And I don't think that's an apology. I mean, she did it, but I think that was on purpose.
5-1.
Well, she had to fight that ball off the back wall.
Yeah.
It's one of those that you just kind of flip up there. Muscle memory shot. Give yourself some credit for that.
Side out.
You don't go into the court and play this many hours that Katrina has, and don't think that those are all
1-5.
luck shots, because they're not.
No, no. I like what Katrina's doing here. She goes for an offensive shot, and when the next shot isn't there, she plays some defense.
Wow.
Side out.
That's some offense.
It's so beautiful. Perfect left-handed
5-1.
kill shot at 5-1 here in game number 1.
Point. Six-1. Short. Second serve.
Katrina's
Point.
on point today.
Fiona was there.
I think she was forcing the issue there, trying to see if she could get hot, I guess, by
7-1.
shooting from deep court, but she's leaving the ball up at this moment.
Short.
And then she's not playing a player that will, you know, she's going to get punished by Katrina if she leaves the ball up.
Second serve.
Yeah, I love the philosophy that Katrina has. You said it earlier. Her shot's not there. She just pops it to the roof.
Like that, like
and she
so.
just waits till she gets the shot. Look at this.
Beautiful.
It's not one of those that she can take off the back wall and hit 1 inch high, so she decides to just roll it down a wall, and she puts power on it. So she's
8-1.
those become offensive shots. A lot of other players would just flip that back.
And she does it with a purpose. A perfect.
Side out.
Katrina's playing flawless right now.
1-8.
Even though Fiona had the side out there. Sort of one of those swings where she didn't even see her hand hit the ball.
Yeah, it wasn't flush, definitely. It was off the bottom of her hand.
She pulled her head a little bit too, and that side wall is giving these players fits.
Second serve.
Katrina told me yesterday that she said she just cannot take her eye off the ball at all when it goes over to that left. She said even if it takes away her offensive power or an offensive shot, she'll just focus on the ball and just say that she's going to hit it to the roof, for example, as opposed to swinging and missing, which you're seeing a lot of the other players do.
Yeah.
1-8. Point.
Patty cake miss by Katrina.
2-8.
Wow.
Side out.
Doesn't it seem as a player when you're on the court and that your opponent hits the ball into that right corner like that, it almost makes the ball speed up, hits the front wall, and then just shoots out of there.
It does, especially when you hit the right spin on it, the little natural. Just picks up a different gear.
Second serve.
might see a timeout here. Nope.
She's thinking about it. I think she's very frustrated with a couple handers she's made.
9-2.
That's a great shot.
Set out.
But she has the power. She can do shots like that. I'd like to see her maybe go in there and just start pounding balls down the wall. They're hard to get back either the right side or the left side, Abe. If you put power down these walls, it could set up for a really good second shot.
Absolutely. You see Katrina doing it.
Unbelievable.
If Fiona can do it too, it's just there's a difference in concentration right now, and Katrina's is no one can beat her at her concentration level right now.
Point.
And
Katrina did admit yesterday that she was making Fiona play the left side in doubles
10-2.
to maybe wear her out a little bit more.
I heard some stories a few years ago about Mr. Alvarado doing that
With Vern Roberts?
With Vern Roberts, yeah. Vern, the nice guy that he is, of course he's going to play to the left. See, all these rallies are dictated by Katrina. I haven't really seen Fiona take a full control of a rally where she's running her around.
Look at that. Isn't that just brilliant? Takes one step back just to kind of position herself, and then she strokes that ball down the left wall.
Probably the best fundamentals in women's handball.
Really?
I would say.
She just takes that step.
11-2. Point.
Everything's dictated. Let's see this footwork.
Here's that step back with that foot.
Timeout.
And she
First
strokes
timeout,
that ball down the left wall.
Brilliant.
You know, we talked about it earlier, but Katrina got to the final by outclassing Michaela Esser in the semi, winning 21-0, 21-2 yesterday. Casey has only given up 4 points to her opponents in the tournament coming up into this final. It's one of the kind of domination that we've seen and known to love and respect from Katrina Casey, and it's continued right here in Portland, Oregon in these nationals. Let's take a look at some of these replays that we've got here from Katrina Casey. I mean, absolutely dominant. And this isn't just the only tournament that she's done this. I think if we go back in time and look, she's really has an average, her opponent averages less than 4 points on the Pro Tour. We're talking about 75 matches of handball.
I would say there's only a handful of women that could push her in this game. The only problem Katrina has is when she does get into these close matches, sometimes she lacks the aggression, and she'll play a lot more defense than offense, and that's what's lost her a few tournaments in the past. But right now, I don't see her having that mentality where she's playing defense. She wants to dictate pace.
Time's in. 12-2.
And it's not good news for her opponents.
You know, and she's not a mean, vindictive person, but she doesn't mind putting a zero on you.
Absolutely.
She's playing. She says that she feels it's more disrespectful not to try to put a zero on you.
Correct.
He said, I'm not going to patronize you while I'm in there.
I agree with her.
You know, and you don't want that as a player either.
No. At this level, you're a professional. You should be able to handle your whoopings if they come.
I know in Major League Baseball, they'll throw at the head of the next batter.
Yeah.
In basketball, they'll give you a forearm as you go down the lane, but here in handball, it seems to be acceptable.
I guess if you're losing 20-1, if you want to take one whack at her, you could try it. But I mean, if the score's 20-1, you probably haven't been able to hit the ball where you want.
Probably not that accurate.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Perfect. Point.
Beautiful back wall shot there from Katrina Casey. Once again, she's putting on a highlight reel here in just the first half of game number 1. 14-2.
Point.
There's just not much Fiona can do today. You know, Katrina's doing a really good job of keeping Fiona behind the dotted line.
Yes, she is.
And Katrina herself spent a lot of time behind it.
Skip. Side out.
So what you're saying is she can make an error.
2:15.
Every now and then. But even that error was beautiful. I mean, it just barely popped off the crotch right there. And I like how she's staying on the offense. Still dictating pace, no matter what the score is.
Also like how the ref let that play where they're crisscrossing back and forth across each other after the shot.
15-2.
Let them play through that.
Yeah, we haven't even mentioned the refs, so that's good. If you're not mentioned during the match, you're doing well.
Look at that.
Trouble.
To tell you how good Katrina Casey is, and this is just my opinion, but in this national championship, there's amateurs, there's
16-2.
junior players, age division, men's pros.
Short.
There's only about 20, and that's an exaggeration of people in this building right now that can beat
Second
Katrina
serve.
Casey.
Most likely.
Of any division that's out there, you've got ex-pros, current pros. There's about 20 people, regardless of gender.
Side out. .216.
She's also got one of the best shoes at the Nationals as well. Those are cool.
Side out.
Abe, that's a beautiful shot. I'm
Left
telling
hand,
you.
right hand. Wow.
I'm telling you, be on your
16-2.
belly right there trying to get that ball back.
Point.
And she does it with power, too, with a little hop. That ball feathers over to that right wall really quick. She's putting it in spots where
17-2.
Fiona's meeting the ball right at the wall if she wants to go up and get it, and then she cracks the serve. Complete dominance here from Katrina.
18-2.
Wow.
Point.
She's just putting on a clinic right now. She's everything she wants to do, she's doing.
19-2. Short. Second serve. Point.
Maybe a little hook there, or just took her eye off.
I think
Just a split second.
had to have been a little wrinkle on that.
Possible game point, serves 2. Short.
Ooh, that was
Short
close.
Just barely.
That was close.
Second serve.
No arguing at 20-2.
No. Oh,
There it
Point
is.
game, good play in
Swing and
5
miss
minutes.
from Fiona gives Katrina the 21st point, and then she takes it out on the ball. Maybe that slow, methodical serve there wasn't exactly perfect for her. But she wins game number 1. You know, Katrina is going for her 6th title. I brought this up off air. It seems like she should have like 7 or 8. But she's going for number 6. It could have been more. I think we both agree with that. We've asked her about the last time she competed in this event, and this is what she had to say.
Yeah, I try, but she's just so...
Well, this is what she had to say.
But she's just so good that, like, if you try a different shot there, like, she's going to eventually get it, and she's going to be consistent with it. So it is pretty difficult when you're going playing against her. You have to have your 100% concentration, and you need to make sure that you're going to be hitting the right shots and always hitting the ball. Like, she doesn't miss anything, so as in you're going to have to keep the ball on the wall with her and try not to let her shoot.
Well, that's what Fiona had to say about Katrina. And here's Fiona and her run for when she got here. You know, Abraham, Fiona and Katrina are doubles partners, and They play each other back home. They are on the court with each other. They know each other quite well. They respect each other. Fiona is really one of the top players. She's a current collegiate national champion.
Yeah.
And, you know, she's formidable, but 2 points. It's sort of like what Katrina has done to everybody leading up to this.
Yeah, and I think she has a lot of the Brady effect back in the day when he made his huge run of consecutive national titles, where every time you stepped on the court against Paul, you knew you lost before you even hit the first ball. You knew you were defeated. And I think a lot of players, Katrina's in this run right now where the players that are coming into play her feel defeated before they even hit the first serve. And that's a lot to say. You know, she's earned that. Paul had to earn it. And Katrina's earning that same respect, that same intimidation factor. And you see that with Fiona, that she was very timid. Her talent should be enough to get her more than 2 points easily. She should be up there competing with her. But that mentality, that other aspect of the game is just so different. It's something people don't think about.
What do you think she has to do here to get more points, maybe get some momentum, get into the front court, dictate some of the traffic? What is Fiona going to have to do?
She needs something positive to happen here in the second game for her. She needs to hit an ace serve. She needs to get a string of 2 or 3 points in a row, not have to struggle. Just her dictating pace. I think in the whole first game, I don't think she ever dictated a full rally where she was in complete control. You know, I think she got to a point where maybe she had like 60% control of a rally, but never in that 90 to 100% control. So she needs to show herself that she can push Katrina around and push her around the court and, you know, earn some points. And she's able to do it. She's good enough to.
Yeah, we've seen her do it before, but it's also going to take Katrina to maybe make a mistake, maybe have an unfortunate event happen in there.
Yeah, if she opens the door. But at this point, I don't see her letting up, you know what I mean? So if she's not going to let up, then it's up to you to do something with your game to give you a chance. And it starts with the serve. It starts by putting pressure on your opponent, whether it's Katrina or Ashley or you know, Danielle.
Okay. Katrina to serve the second.
But you'll see here if Katrina, you know, earns a 10-0 lead here, this will be a quick game. But we'll see what happens.
Good. 0-0.
Here's that first serve of game number 2.
Point.
I like the aggression there, but it's kind of a wild shot with Katrina standing in front of you.
Very wild.
1-0.
One leg was elevated when she took that overhand swing with the fist.
Point.
So I'll say these first 5 points are going to say a lot about how this match finishes.
2-0.
I wouldn't think that Fiona's nervous at all here. It's just that sometimes they pile up.
Yeah, I think
these shots just get to you to the point where you go, I don't even know if I can get the ball back to the front wall
Second
anymore.
serve.
It's just you start doubting yourself.
Yeah, frustration sets in.
And you're right, it's because of that momentum and controlling the court that Katrina has. It's just that's dominating the game. I think if Fiona just gets one rally where she can really push Katrina around, she'll figure it out. I did see in game number 1 that during one of the rallies that Katrina was controlling,
3-0.
Fiona took over the rally for about 2 shots, and then Katrina won it, ended up winning. You know, so
Point.
Great soft hands by Katrina.
4-0.
Okay, here's an opportunity.
another one.
Set up.
Okay.
Fiona was able to push
0-4.
Katrina around just a little bit there. Maybe that's going to help.
Short.
And I wouldn't be going for this serve. I'd be trying to power a reverse down
Second
the left
serve.
if she's got it.
But she did have Katrina a little bit slow out of the gates there.
Point.
Okay.
See, this is the problem with this shot, this serve, is that you do it once and you say, well, I'm going to get 10 straight points off of this.
1-4.
And unless you've come in and practiced it, you have to be perfect with this. And
See,
she
that's
isn't.
Yeah, that shot should not clip the sidewall. You want that to be
See,
straight.
this is what happens. If it looks great when you do it, and you think you can do it again, but you can't.
4-1.
And I've never seen anybody consistently hit that serve and then continue to keep hitting it.
Point.
Besides you, Abraham.
5-1.
The funny thing is, it's such an easy serve that nobody really practices it.
Side out.
Not till you get older. When the arms hurt.
1-5.
There we go. She took a step over. That's my help. There we go. Well, she's just kind of standing around Fiona.
Nice get from Fiona.
Side out.
Fiona ended up playing catch-up for most of that rally there, just having to catch up with the ball and just get a partial hand on it.
And I don't know if you could hear it from here, but you could hear that the shot prior to that, she hit it off the top of her hand.
Short.
It was, once again, not a flush ball that she struck.
Second serve.
I like that return.
Katrina just rushed that shot. She had the right idea there. She knew that Fiona was kind of pinned.
One 5. Short.
I like that she's trying something different
Second
here.
serve.
She scooted over. Usually she stands in the center court to serve her power serve. Now she scooted over.
Side out. 5-1. Point.
That's the glass effect right there.
6-1.
See, and I agree with you when you said that about Fiona just hitting a power serve down the left. Instead of going in there and trying to be perfect by dropping a ball onto the left, just go hit your power serve that's consistent. It has the same effect on these players off that side wall.
Side out.
You heard the crowd there.
Disbelief that she made it there.
1-6.
Yeah, they can't believe it.
Short.
Oof, another inside out
And
serve.
I don't think that was on purpose. I think she was going left.
Second serve.
I don't know. That's not a great serve there.
No.
Side out.
I'm with you on that power serve down the left.
Six 1. Short. Second serve.
Oof.
Side out.
Fiona's still
Unfortunate
up
there.
Yeah, she's still upset with herself because she knew that she was a little flat-footed on that.
1-6.
I mean, she takes it, but she wasn't happy about it.
Side out. Six 1. Point.
Yeah, Katrina's got the right idea. She's going for that serve down the left here. Make sure she bounces it in there.
7-1.
You know, lot of time as a player, I don't know if you ever do this, Dave, but when you're in a new court that's got, especially the ones that have glass, you start to watch those that are effective with their serve, and not just effective like Sean Lanning, effective where he could crack out any shot. You look at Katrina, you look at Max, Sam,
8-1.
Dearman. What do they do as far as their serving placement? Because a lot of times they will change their serve to accommodate to the court. And as an opponent, if it's effective, if you're struggling with that, you got to imagine that if you do the same thing, you emulate that, you're going to get the same results as far as like the struggling return
9-1.
serve. Fiona should be looking here that
I agree.
She's peppering this serve this way and she's struggling. You got to think, if I'm in there doing that same thing to Katrina, she has to struggle.
I agree. At least psychologically, it's not a bad move.
It's just confidence, being aware of what's going on. And
I mean, Katrina's just rolling points right now on the serve that Fiona should be doing.
And I was going to say, we were stuck at about 5-1, 6-1 for a few rallies, but all of a sudden, blink of an eye, we're at 10.
I called it short. Both agree. Second serve.
That's not a bad return from there.
And she's got a great lift. You see when she really sidearms the ball, she puts a lot of pace on it. Fiona does.
She has tons of power. She should put this away. That was the one she wanted.
Yeah, that's a frustrating feeling. You finally get an opportunity, wide open, but
11-1.
You know, you can't believe it that you have an open shot.
Back in January, these two faced each other in the She's Aces tournament in Ireland, which is a lot like the American version of the Women's Classic. They played rally scoring, and Katrina won 31-13.
Set up.
Impressive. And in rally scoring, that's a pretty dominating performance, because you have to think 13, that comes with your side out. Your opponent gets a point.
Okay, let's see what this is.
I like that serve.
Me too.
Set out.
Fiona's hanging back too far.
Katrina has an answer.
You know, I like that serve, but I would really like to see Fiona do the same thing and just put like a natural hook underneath that ball so it'll check on that side wall. Just a conscious natural hook. Instead of trying to just hit it hard, try to hit it hard and then spin the doorknob a little bit.
Let's see if she tries it again. I hope she does.
1-11.
If she cuts underneath that ball, it'll stick.
Okay. It is not the first time Katrina's seen a Z serve, so she knows how to defend it well.
This is a good setup. Fiona missed another one.
Set out.
What I've also noticed from Katrina is that sometimes when Fiona hits a serve, Katrina will go in there and do the exact same serve.
11-1.
Like, I'll show you how to serve it down the right. And she's just sticking with this one down the left.
Yeah.
That's a good.
And you see the placement on her ceiling shots are right on the wall. A lot of times Fiona will hit her ceiling shots and Katrina can still get a right hand on it. But not Fiona. Her balls just stick to that glass.
1-11.
I don't like this serve. Trying to be a little tricky there.
Yeah, you go in there with the mindset that you're going to hit that two-wall serve or the Z serve, and then you try to be tricky and you end up leaving it up. That's
this
not
could
bad.
be effective. Oh, too effective.
I'm going to say it's not bad, but it was bad. It actually went out of the court. Now, if you are under the age of 13, you could run to the concession stand and get a free pack of Hubba Bubba gum.
I think the kid doesn't want to give up the ball. I think they should get a new ball if that happens.
Over ball. 11-1.
Get the kid a
like
new
a
ball.
baseball. Yeah, baseball hit out into the stands.
11-1.
Trade the ball for a glove.
Oh, look at this serve.
Best one we've seen in the tournament, other than that ace that she hit back-to-back earlier.
12-1.
That is a great serve. This little underhand, watch how high she hits it up.
Come up and get it, Fiona.
No touching, and then it finally touches the sidewall.
Right
Big
corner.
setup.
Ooh.
Avoidable.
Good over.
Ooh.
I think Fiona was thinking what I was thinking, which was right corner.
12-1.
Probably trying to cheat a little bit, but Katrina was trying. I think she was going for the left pass.
Look at this ball. It's perfect.
Point.
I like that shot, too, that wide left to front. Take a little off of it, a lot off of it.
13-1.
Look how Katrina stays in the front court.
Point.
Even after the serve, she just gets out of the way enough that she won't be getting hit by the ball
14-1.
from any type of shot that Fiona makes. But she stays in the front. She doesn't run to the back court. See how she stays up front?
Oh, yeah. I like that aggression.
Set out.
Excellent. That's her best shot of the match so far.
It's a beautiful, looked like punch fist, underhand.
114.
But I'm sure she opened her hand, but it had a fist shot look to it. Really cupping her hand for that 1-inch high kill shot.
I don't like that serve. If she's going to make a run, I don't think it'll be with that serve.
To me, it feels like the only run that can happen are on power serves down that left wall. I don't think a lob serve's going to do it.
2-14.
No, Katrina's so steady with her overhand left.
But she is doing what you said earlier. She is serving the exact same serve that Katrina was serving to her.
Yeah.
And she got a point from it.
Now she's earned 2.
3-14.
So you have to give her some credit for listening to you, Abraham.
Yeah. Here's an opportunity. No. Ends up in a good spot.
I think Fiona's left hand above her head is amazing. So I don't think she's intimidated much by those shots that are forcing her to use her left because she looks great.
Yeah, she's got great form.
But with that said,
14-3.
Katrina's back into the box. 14-3, going for title number 6.
Point.
We have the men's final coming up right after this.
15-3.
Martin Mulkerns and Yermid Nash. That's going to be at 12:15 Pacific time.
Should be a very good game.
Point.
I don't think people realize how hard that shot was to make. Knowing that your opponent's in the front court takes a lot of moxie.
16-3.
Yeah.
I guess when you're up, by 14 points or so, it's a lot easier. But we've seen Katrina make those shots all tournament. She's not affected.
16-3.
She hasn't been pushed either. 3 points is the most points she's given up in any round.
Oh, Fiona's hanging back after that shot.
In this tournament. The most points that Katrina's given up is 2.
17-3.
Broken ball, maybe? No? Oh, Katrina is just running her all over the court. And then does that.
Point.
Amazing.
And Abe, all of the scoring, there's been no timeouts here in game number 2.
It has been fun to watch, regardless of the score.
18-3. Point.
Now at 19-3, 2 points away is Katrina taking title number 6.
19-3.
Big football from Katrina.
Yeah, she's been doing that about 40% of the time on her power serves.
Side out.
one final chance for Fiona here to string something together.
319.
Not bad.
She had a chance to dictate the pace there, and Katrina with the awesome left-handed reverse down the right wall.
19-3. That out.
Oh, you saw that coming. Either it was going to miss or it was going to be an amazing rollout. Very effective shot.
Talking about how dominant Katrina Casey is. She's finished the season #1 in every WPH women's indoor four-wall
19-3
Pro Tour season since 2014. Since if the season was, completed, she's been #1. There was one pandemic year where we didn't complete the season, but she was still #1.
Possible match point, serves 3.
And here it is, match point. 21-2, game #1, 21-3 here in game #2. Big setup for Katrina off the back wall. And she does
amazing.
it.
Point match, good
She
play.
does it on a beautiful shot right there. Wins #6. Katrina Casey is the 2022 71st USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships champion in the women's division. And she has Kara Mack to her left side. Shay Lowenstein also in the court as we go to them live now here at the Multnomah Athletic Club. Kara?
Congratulations. You're supposed to be sweaty. That's how this one's supposed to go down. Oh, that's funny. That's absurd.
Never done anything slightly unprofessional, so we'll let you away with that one.
Katrina comes off, takes everything off. She says, I'm sweaty. I'm like, you're supposed to be sweaty. Look at that.
Here.
#6. What does this one mean to you?
Oh, I'm delighted because Fiona's a great player as well, and I'm just delighted to get over the line. I was nervous, which is probably evident, but that's normal. We all get nervous. So I'm really happy.
Nervous going into this one and just absolutely dominate. What was causing the nerves, do you think?
I don't know. I was nervous yesterday too. I think that's normal, and you need it to a certain extent, like a bit of adrenaline. But yeah, it's great to be back because I missed last year's tournament. So it's great, and hopefully I'll be back next year as well and keep it going.
Well, you do have another life as a teacher and stuff at home, and so to come all the way here to Portland, so like halfway across the world, it really, handball means so much to you.
Yeah, definitely. Like, we're almost on summer break. We have 1 week left, so I'll be back on Tuesday to work for a few days. But so it has been a bit stressful. Last week I had a lot to prepare, before coming here, but it was definitely worth it.
Does it mean anything to come to the U.S. Nationals as someone from Ireland and take it away from us, essentially?
It's nothing personal. No, it's great. It's such a great opportunity to travel. I think that's something really amazing about handball, and it's something that should attract a lot of young players to the game, and you get to make friends all over the world. And I think this is my 4th time in Portland, but it's actually been 6 years since I was here, so it's lovely to be back again, even though it's just a whirlwind trip. But I'm looking forward to the doubles later, playing with Fiona as well. We've never played together before, actually, so it should be fun.
Yeah, I know that we have a medal to present to you. We'll pull a magnet with the USHA to give this to you. Anything you want to say to the people at home? I know your biggest fans are your family and your little ones as far as watching you.
Definitely, yeah. I just want to say hi to everyone that's watching at home. They're a great support to me, my family and friends, and Eugene, who's been doing coaching with me as well. It's made a really big difference and just given me a whole new lease of life on playing, because I've been playing for a while now and sometimes things can get a bit stale. So yeah, I'm very grateful to everybody for all their support, and yeah, thanks so much to everybody here as well for a great tournament.
All right, we'll present her with that medal as we talk toss it back up to you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And thank you very much, Kara, as that presentation with the Executive Director of the United States Handball Association, Matthew Kruger, giving that first place trophy. That's trophy to Katrina Casey, who's now won number 6. She's traveled, and she was talking about traveling over here to America. She's traveled over 200,000 miles just to compete on the Pro Tour, not counting these events that she's won so much brass with. And in fact, we were talking about number 6 with her, and this is the one that we were going to air earlier that I messed up and gave the wrong intro to. But, you know, we wanted to show this to you because she's here today going for 6. She just got it. But it could have been a lot more, I feel. I think you also feel the same way. It seems like it should have been like 8. But nonetheless, she had number 6 in her sights. She got it today. We asked her about that the last time that she competed in the event, and this is what Katrina had to say.
The last time was 2019, and I played Sienna Nichurin in the final back in Loscab. It actually doesn't seem like that long ago, to be honest, but then 2020, we all know what happened. Last year, I was planning on going to the Nationals right up until the last minute in December, but it didn't work out because things were not great in Ireland again with COVID, so I was very disappointed to miss out on that. So it's great to be back, and of course, like, I'm here to hopefully add another title, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Well, we saw what happens. Abraham, Katrina Casey winning number 6. We're going to wrap it up from here as we have the men's final coming up. You know, they could put it on the court a little early, so maybe noon Pacific time, maybe 15 minutes after, but give us at least a 10-minute break, and we'll be back for the men's final between Diarmuid Nash and Martin Mulkern. 71st USHA 4-Wall National Handball Championships for Abraham Montijo. The rest of the crew, my name is Dave Vincent. Thanks for tuning in with the World Players of Handball here with the United States Handball Association. Stick with us. United States Handball Association's four-wall national championships return to the Multnomah Athletic Club in Portland, Oregon. Martin Mulkerns is the men's top seed, seeking his first U.S. national title, while Katrina Casey comes in looking to cement her legacy as the greatest women's player ever. After missing the Nationals last year, she's back and chasing singles title number 6. Meanwhile, Sean Linning has won a record 12 three-wall titles, but is still looking for his first four-wall crown. Champions will rise this weekend at the 71st USHA Four-Wall National Championships.
Tuesday, can someone hand me the weather forecast? I'll do it.
And we are back here for the 71st USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships in Portland, Oregon. Multnomah Athletic Club as Dearman Nash and Martin Mulkerns go up against each other here in the men's final. My name is Dave Vincent alongside Max Lane-Mack. You know, Martin won the WPH Players Championship in April and now goes for another big win here, but he's facing one of his best friends, one of his biggest foes, a guy that he has had a long history with.
Of all the players we could play, I'd say definitely there's no secrets with Dearman. You know, I mean, I think I've said this leading up to the tournament with Dave Fink, you know, that since Dearman was a student in NUI Galway, back when I would have been 16 and maybe he was 18, he used to come out to my club and we used to train together, and then 2 years later I moved to UCD, he happened to move to UCD as well at the same time, and then we were both seniors since then. So, you know, for 12 or 13 years we've been kind of training partners, and you know, we know each other very well, and it's really on the day. Do you know what I mean? It's you just against someone as good as Dearman, as he showed earlier, if the kills aren't going in or you're leaving them up, you're going to be punished, and that's what you expect at this level, you know?
Well, Nash comes into this final with extreme confidence after beating Martin in the recent All-Ireland final. Max, you know, we spoke to him about how familiar he was or is with Martin. This is what he had to say.
Yeah, I suppose just try and, you know, stamp my authority in the game, I suppose, the main thing. But like, yeah, I've played Martin maybe, like, we literally play each other probably every tournament at home, like, you know what I mean? We played each other in championships there, just gone. We played each other previous to that, and, you know, like, it's kind of been nip and tuck. We used, like, to be honest, like, when I went to college, was in Galway, which is where Martin grew up. So when Martin was like 16 and I was 19, we used to train with each other like every week, basically. So then he came up along, basically became a senior player, obviously, and same with me. So like, we've literally been playing each other for about 12, 14 years, kind of thing. Like, so there'll be no real surprises or anything, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know, if the shots go in, who executes, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's like, it's going to be fun, but yeah, hopefully I'll get on the right side of it, yeah. But it's never an easy game, that's for sure.
Now, Max, do you think because Diarmuid Nash is left-handed that he can handle this left wall a little bit better, or is it going to be taking a major part of his offense away because he's left-handed?
I think it actually kind of maybe plays into his strengths. I mean, when I noticed he was playing Sean earlier in the semifinal, he didn't seem bothered by it at all. You know, played smart, and really, I think the little bit of softness in that front left corner really plays into his touch paddle game as well, too.
Well, our referee, Abraham Montijo, is ready to introduce these players. Diarmuid Nash in the court warming up. Martin Mulkern stepped off just for a brief moment, but we're going to hear the announcement from our referee, Abraham Montijo, to kick off this 71st USHA 4-Wall National Handball Championship Finals between Martin Mulkerns and Diarmuid Nash here on the show court at the Multnomah Athletic Club. Montijo waiting for Nash to return back to the court here. He stepped off briefly and wanted to hydrate himself and kind of readjust his handball gloves. He's ready, and so is our referee, but he's giving Nash the appropriate time, I guess.
Nash appears to kind of do this before each game, I think. Maybe it's a kind of a mental preparation moment, just kind of taking his time.
Get some electrolytes. He knows this is going to be a grind. I fully expect this one to be a battle. I thought that would be the case in some of the other matches we saw earlier, but I don't think this one's going to let us down.
All right, we're about to begin the men's finals for the USHA National Championship. Serving first out of Ireland, he is the number 3 seed, Diarmuid Nash.
Hands together for Nash.
Returning serve, he is the number 1 seed out of Ireland, Martin Mulkerns.
And
our line judge,
a round of applause for Martin Mulkerns here, who's a crowd favorite.
Kyle Kloss is our linesman. Yep.
Both of these guys are class acts.
Good luck, guys. 0 play 0.
Diarmuid Nash gets that first serve, 0-0. Here we go. This is going all the way back up to the front.
Point.
Perfect 2-wall pass for the first point.
1-0.
Maybe a little bit of nerves there from Martin, who overhit 3 straight shots.
Point.
Just like butter.
2-0. Short. Second.
That's that sneaky serve that Diarmuid has to the right.
The changeup we saw him use so effectively yesterday against Sean. Great hands from Diarmuid.
Diarmuid looks really good right now. I know it's early, 3 points in. He's commanding the front court. He seems to be dictating every rally, and he's ending every rally.
Second.
long day at the office if he's unsuccessful in getting German out of the front court.
4-0. Replay.
And for those that are watching casually but don't play the sport, that hurts.
4-0.
It's like somebody taking a rock and throwing it at you as hard as they can at point blank. Look at that ball.
Thank you.
Martin calls 2 bounces. I'm not so sure. I thought that ball flipped up off the back wall.
5-0.
And a timeout being called here from Martin Mulkerns as we take a look at the USHA bracket that got these players to this point. You look at the upper bracket. Martin is the number 1 seed. Dearman Nash comes in at the number 3 seed. He had to face Sean Linning in the semifinals, and he got past him quite easily in 2 straight. Martin defeating Shorty Ruiz in 2 straight as well last night. That's what brought both of these guys here. But earlier rounds, Martin got past David Walsh. Meanwhile, it was Nash getting past Ray the young phenom out of the upper Midwest.
And maybe an under-talked about match there between Ura and Montijo to play into Nash. Ura came back to win that one in a breaker, but a bit of a shock upset that few saw coming, I think.
Well, he's an extreme talent.
Time is back in.
Absolutely. No denying.
The score is
he has the
6,
skills
serving 0.
Succeed.
One of the hardest hitters out of the server's box I've ever seen. That kid can hit a ball from no steps to taking 1 step as hard as anybody.
Side out.
Incredible shot by Martin there. Looking really aggressive coming out of this timeout here.
0-6.
I believe it's the first serve that we've seen from Martin, right?
Right. That's the style of ground and pound that Martin will need to employ here, and that I think is his best game.
Point.
Beautiful serve.
Two 6. Short ball. Second. Side out. Six 2.
I don't think you can get any more people in this facility.
No, the stands are packed.
Side out.
They've had this one circled on their scorecards all week.
2-6.
That's a nice shot.
Point.
Now 3-6. Martin having to kill that on the run.
3-6.
Great balance to hang and just pocket that ball.
Thought the ref would stop that, but he didn't.
Point.
Now Martin looking back at the ref there saying, you can call that if you want.
Four, serving 6.
You did a great job reffing the women's final, Max.
Thank you.
Would you have called that a contact or screen halfway through?
It's a tough call. I mean, I think Abe made the right call. I think he has to err on the side of letting them play. with these guys, you know, they want the shots, and you'd rather give them the opportunity. You know, I think even Martin was going to let Dermot have it if Dermot really wanted it.
6-4.
Dermot has such soft hands in the front court. It's unbelievable. He's sort of a left-handed version of Owen Kennedy. Maybe a little bit more aggressive on the lower boards. Got handcuffed on that ball off the backside wall and back wall with the glass back there. Very difficult to see.
4, serving 6. Side out. Six, 4. Side out. 4, serving 6.
How great is that serve?
That's amazing.
Nash only had about 1 inch off that back wall, if that, to scoop that ball before it double bounced.
5-6.
Just crushing this ball, but Dermot catching up to all of those heavy shots.
Exceptional speed and footwork, but Martin just too strong. Dermot not able to get back to an even position.
We're all together at 6 here. Game number 1 going to 21. Breaker to 11. Martin should put it away. Martin doesn't miss from there.
Point.
And a timeout being called from Dermot Nash.
That's your first. Score is 7-6 when we come back.
He calls the timeout, and we take a quick look at some of his pro player bios. His fly kill is his best shot. Number 3 is his highest ranking, and that's on the Irish ladder, as they say. He's 5'10", Dublin, Ireland. I can see, I guess now, why that comparison to Owen Kennedy. I'm quite certain he's been on the court with Owen often by being in Dublin. He's a get artist. He doesn't get credit for it, though, and you saw it just a couple rallies before this timeout here. He went side to side as quick as anybody. 2 great hands. Defensive coverage is amazing. His endurance is great. He's got probably the softest touch up front that I've seen on tour in years. Favorite athlete, Roger Federer. His biggest win, you know, he's won the Irish Nationals twice, but the All-Ireland Senior Championships should be on that list. Probably the biggest win that he's ever had.
One of the great keys to Dermot's game, I think, is just the amount of time he can stay in a low squat and the things he can do from that low position. It gives him such power from the legs, great balance, and the ability to react quickly.
A lot of players, when they react quickly, they end up flipping the ball high in the front court. He goes down low with an underhand paddle. It makes him so much more dangerous. If you're that type of player that doesn't like to play up front, then you're going to have troubles playing Martin, Dermot.
And he's so consistent. I mean, you'd think that the answer would be to move him to the backcourt, hit some 2-wall passes, but
6-8.
His backwall game is incredible as well, and he does a great job of staying in positions where he puts the pressure on you until he gets back up there in the front court.
Second.
Ball made it.
Barely touched.
Nash back into the box here at 7-8.
7, serving 8.
If you're wondering how Nash has done on the Pro Tour, he made it to the finals twice, 2014 in Houston and then 2022 in Houston, but he's never won a race stop.
Second.
And I knew you were wondering, Max.
I do, and I remember the one in Houston very well. I played him in the round of 16, so it was a fun match. I hadn't been on the court with him before. I really enjoyed it.
Like how the ref let these guys play through.
8, serving 8.
We're all together at 8.
Side out.
There's a couple low murmurs up here on the mezzanine level from the fans, but down on the court level, I think you could hear a pin drop about now.
8, serving 8.
Pretty quiet down there. Really noisy up here. Dearman just barely missing another offensive shot there.
9-8. Short ball. Second. Hold it.
That's a good call from the ref.
Martin Mulkerns has played in 5 USHA four-wall national championships, and he's been in the finals 3 times. The other 2 made it to the semis.
And he's been dominant since really his start on the tour. I mean, you go back to the 2013 Nationals in Des Moines, Iowa. He played a peak form Brady at that time, but had another grueling match with Nash in the semifinals.
I'm trying to stay the same, okay? But I'll watch. It was similar to one I gave you earlier, but I'll watch, okay? I'll watch.
Well, I totally agree with Dearman here. That ball should have been replayed.
10-8.
A gorgeous, deceptive little inside out there from Dearman, but Martin's power keeps moving along here.
Serving 10.
Football.
Point.
Beautiful get by Martin there.
Crowd puts their hands together for that backhanded flip.
9, serving 10.
Seems like the crowd just loves those trick shots. Huh?
I think they do, yeah. I think it,
Point.
I'm sure they appreciate the competitive aspect, the back and forth, but when there's a shot like that that kind of breaks the fundamentals, and to do it at full speed, with that ball moving so fast, you can't help but be a little bit in awe.
Point.
Thought we were going to see a timeout from Martin. Nope, he calls
timeout.
it.
That's your second. Scores 11.
Thought he was going to call it earlier. Martin is trying to be the second person to win the USHA four-wall nationals, the WPHR Race 48 or R48 Pro Players Championship, and the All Ireland Senior Championship. The only other person to do that was Paul Brady. Not even Killian Carroll.
It's an exclusive club.
Good club to be in.
Yeah, great club to be in.
He calls a timeout here, and he's standing right next to Diarmid. We're at the Multnomah Athletic Club, Portland, Oregon, where it's really pretty much rained nonstop since we've been in town. That's a beautiful picture of our facility there.
You got one left.
Gorgeous facility right next to the Portland Timber Stadium.
Resuming play.
Providence Park, is that what they call it?
11, serving 10.
Sorry that I don't follow soccer. I was too busy working that day. My love for soccer is very similar to my love for hockey. And by love, I mean hate.
There's still time.
Beautiful pass shot there from the lefty, Diarmid Nash, although
12-10.
my other broadcast partner, Dave Fink, says ambidextrous. He's not left-handed. He just serves left-handed. To me, that just sounds like jealousy from the lefty back home in Tucson watching the broadcast. Look at that stroke.
It's a little bit of reverse, too. Great kick.
That's a good get.
Martin playing methodically here, resetting the rally.
He's going to put this one down, though, and he does.
Side out.
Passes Diarmid down that left wall, gets the side out.
That's great patience by Martin.
10, serving 12.
Really showing a lot of confidence in all aspects of his game there in that rally.
Heel serve, I called it good. My linesman disagrees. Second serve coming. Second serve.
Beautiful shot.
Point.
Yeah, that was a great shot from Martin. About 38 feet back. Hits it 1 inch high.
And his preparation on those kills.
11,
does a great
serving
job
12.
of using his feet, getting set up, and then just unleashing for that bottom board.
Oh, that was a great serve. Nash was actually leaning to the right.
Together at 12.
Finding himself down 0-6, Martin Mulkerns now has outscored Diarmid Nash 12-6.
Martin seems to have the momentum right now.
13-12 is the score here. Game number 1 going to 21. Men's final of the Open Division.
13-12. Timeout, Diarmid. That is your second. The score is 14-12.
The impressive thing I see about some of these rallies with the Irish players is they seem to keep the margins so close. You know, we've had a back and forth after that 6-0, and now we're 2 points away, and it seems like every rally is either a side out or someone moving ahead by just 1 point before the other comes storming back.
Yeah, they saw that first big lead from Diarmid at 6-0, and you felt like Martin was kind of a little overwhelmed a little bit, and then he sort of settled in. And since that moment, these guys have just sort of gone back and forth, kind of the way I thought it would be out of the gate. I think they both settled in perfectly. There's no more nerves of the situation, and they're just playing the game the way it's supposed to be played now. And I think it's going to just go back and forth now until somebody gets to 21.
And it can be different. I mean, I know you probably want to treat these kinds of types of matches the same way. You know, you don't want to do anything different in your preparation or things like that. But there may be some inkling somewhere that you are playing for a title you really want badly, and that can make a little bit of difference.
You know, it does something different to you mentally when you go up against somebody that you know that you're going to go to a tiebreaker with.
Certainly.
You know, when you play Sam Esser in a final of a Midwest tournament, before you even get there, you go, okay, I'm in for it today. You know, you're not going into there thinking that you're going to beat them 21-0, 21-0. There's something in the back of your mind that says, this could be a grind.
Absolutely.
You start preparing yourself mentally for that before the tournament even starts sometimes. These guys knew what they were in for.
15-12
in this match.
Certainly, I think even listening to some of the post-game interviews yesterday, as soon as business was done in the semifinals, both players immediately started looking towards this match and mentally preparing for the work and the struggle that they were going to have to put in to become a champion.
12 serving 15. Hold it.
Kind of funny how the crowd reacted after that hold. It's like so what? That was just a flip-up type shot that was defensive. It wasn't an offensive shot. Right. I don't know why the crowd would react like that. It wasn't like you took away anything.
13-15.
And now just like that, Nash finds himself just a point down. And it felt like all momentum was on the side of Kearns. It's almost like Nash has slowed it down just enough to kind of take Martin out of his game a little bit.
Side out.
I think German will want that one back.
The last
15-14.
16-14, or is it 15?
15, I believe.
I thought it was 15, but I thought I heard the ref say 16. Nice dig right there from Nash.
Side out.
And there's a side out. We'll find out here.
14-15.
I heard it too, though.
Scoreboard right. My ears, not so much.
Side out.
The last American to win the men's division of the USHA Four-Wall Nationals, 2011, Dave Chapman.
15 serving 14.
Since then, Irish dominance. Killian Carroll, Paul Brady.
Short ball.
And today, a new champion.
Second.
Oh, that ball just targets off that back wall. Martin is crushing the ball. I mean, he's really hitting it hard. I mean, you could arguably say he's
16 serving 14.
top 10 all-time and hardest hitters. We've seen Desi Keegan hit. We've seen John Bike and Toddy Severa and Paul Brady. Martin is crushing, and yet even then, he can't kill the ball in front of Dearman Nash.
Yeah.
He's so quick side to side.
German exhibiting some incredible reflexes and speed to get these balls back. But the consistency, too, with which Martin hits his power is incredible. It seems like every shot he's going for is just a rocket.
Dermot really looking this ball over as he picks it up to toss it back
17,
to
serving 14.
Mulkern. 17-14, game number 1. Those are good hands there. That side ball is so hard to pick the ball up with. Martin's crushing this thing, and then Dermot's able to flip it back out.
Point.
And another point now for Mulkerns.
Last time out, Dearman. Score is 18-14, 1 minute.
You know, Max, no American has ever won that men's open singles at this tournament since Chapman did in 2011. And back in 2011, no Irish player even entered the tournament.
I didn't know that.
I'm not saying that that statement's transitive in any way, but you can make the argument.
Was there some circumstance, or just a year
that's the year that Paul Brady had his, he was playing 2 sports at the time, Gaelic football. He had his, I believe, right finger stepped on. It was an index finger, and he had 18 stitches. He couldn't play in that tournament, so he had to back out. Chapman made a comeback. He ended up defeating Sean Lenning in 2 after Lenning was up 18-6 in game number 1.
Incredible.
But for the life of me, I can't, remember why you didn't see a Tony Healy or an Owen Kennedy back then, but there wasn't an Irish player in that bracket. And in fact, you hadn't seen a name other than Brady, Carroll, or Chapman win the men's singles final since 2003 when John Bike won it.
18-14.
That's how long it's been since, with those names, Brady, Chapman, and Carroll, since 2003. 20 years later, and we've only seen 3 names etched on the trophy, and we're going to have a new one after this match is over. This will be the 4th time in 20 years.
19, serving 14.
Certainly has to be exciting for both players. I mean, they both had experience at the top level, but for this to be a new title, to be a new piece of history here.
Second.
Here we go. Game point going to Martin Mulkerns.
20, serving 14.
It's just overpowering Dermot Nash right now. There he is. And he slaps his hands together as he gets his 21st point. Martin Mulkerns goes into the 5-minute timeout with a win in game number 1, defeating Dermot Nash 21-14 here in Portland, Oregon at the Multnomah Athletic Club. 71st USHA 4-Wall National Handball Championships. Mulkerns and Nash are playing as a doubles team together in this tournament. Martin spoke with us yesterday about playing with and against Nash and the dynamics of all that and what it creates. Here's what he had to say.
No, look, I think, aside from the handball, we've always said this in training. I'm sure Jeremy did say it himself when we close the door. He'd often say in training as well, and I say, let's play hard. When we play honest, hard, as tough as we can tomorrow. But outside of the court, we're very good friends. And, we've played doubles together before, way back in 2013, I think. But, it's enjoyable now that we've both got, at this stage on Friday, we're both where we wanted to be in terms of the singles. And I suppose now we can just maybe go in and play a bit of doubles here. And from the doubles perspective, I suppose the singles final will be over tomorrow, and after that we can focus on the doubles if we can get through today's game.
What a class act that guy is. Nash has won an All-Ireland Senior Championship. We spoke with him about what it would mean to capture the American equivalent.
What would it mean to me? I suppose, like, you know, in handball, there's obviously loads of tournaments and stuff, like, but the three, I suppose, with the most prestige would be, you know, the Worlds, obviously, and then there's the US Nationals and then the Irish Senior Championship and stuff. So, and obviously then the other goal would be to kind of win a pro stop, you know what I mean, which I haven't, I've fallen into final a couple of times, but like in general, those are the three tournaments that have probably been around the longest, I suppose, you know what I mean. So, yeah, like it took me a long time to win the Irish Senior Championship, so I mean, like to win the US National the same year would be a total dream come true. And yeah, we'll try and do our best tomorrow, you know.
Only 5 different players have won this tournament in the 21st century, and Diarmuid Nash is wanting to become number 6. So is Martin Mulcairns. He wins game number 1, 21-14. To me, if I were to sum it up, if somebody came up to me off the street and said, I don't understand what happened, you say, well, Martin just overpowered Diarmuid Nash. What would you say?
I would agree with you there. And I think, you know, Martin's also been smart about using his power. He's not been just north and south. He's used a lot of east-west, left to right, to make Diarmuid run from one side of the court to the other. And that's been a big help in kind of getting some of those passes and kills and setup opportunities.
We're going to see if Diarmuid can change some things up here. And I'm not sure exactly what he's going to be able to do with Martin teeing off like he is. I did like a little bit earlier on, he seemed to get into a flow. We're talking about Diarmuid, where he was slowing the game down. It was more of a conscious effort, and I think that's what he's going to have to do in order to maybe take some of this leverage that Martin has. I don't know. You know, Martin's playing so good. He kind of reminds me of Paul Brady right now, where when Paul didn't have his, you know, when Paul did have his A game, or even if he had his B game, he was just crushing the ball.
Certainly.
Martin seems to be on. I'm not saying this isn't his A game. He's just crushing the ball regardless right now, and I don't know who would be able to keep up with that. And if anybody was, it would be Diarmuid Nash.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And do you think there's any pressure off Martin at this point? I mean, he's been in all these other finals. I don't know that he's ever pushed to a breaker.
Yeah, I think he has a little bit of pressure, but he's got so much momentum here. You saw him slap his hands together like that, you know. If this was sort of like a Super Bowl win for him, he probably wouldn't slap his hands together. He'd just be kind of happy to get out of there with the win. But here he's like, this is exactly what I came to do, and he seemed like he's pushing for this. He has a lot of aggression. To me, it's Martin's in control, complete in control. There's no skepticism from him.
Mm-hmm. Certainly.
And I think sometimes you climb that mountain in that first game, you get that emotional win, and you just can't reach that emotion in game 2. I actually think Martin's going to pull back into this in game number 2 with that same type of emotion. Remember, rule number 1, you never bet against Diarmuid Nash, but it just seems to me that Martin's got the power, he's got the mindset, and he's really wanting this win.
I think, yeah, definitely a dominant first game for Martin. I'll be interested to see how Diarmuid responds, and we certainly know he's capable of doing so. Probably one of the most mentally strong players out there on tour.
Well, we'll see what happens here in game number 2 as they put their gloves on, change shirts, get ready for some more action. Want to thank the show court sponsor, Nadi Alvarado Jr. and Sr. and family, Mortgage Solutions Financial, for sponsoring the show court. They say play like a champion. If you want to contact Nadi Alvarado, it's nadi.alvarado@mortgagesolutions.net. Just drop them a line. They're watching this live broadcast today here at the 71st USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships in Portland, Oregon. There he is, El Gato. You never got to see him play live.
I never did.
And he was amazing.
Would have loved to, for sure.
Both hands. Crisp. Doesn't get credit for it, but he was a great defensive player as well. If he had to play defense, I mean, he lived in a time when defense was sort of the thing. And you wouldn't have to see him do much defense, but when he had to, it was as good as anybody that's ever played the game. Pretty remarkable.
And I've heard his serve as well was just exceptional.
Yeah. he's another one of those guys where you kind of question, is he really right-handed or is he left-handed? Giving us a quick look up here in the booth, and he normally gives us about 50 of those during the match. He's so focused, he's only given us one.
All right, check the ball.
You know, Martin's always been a hard hitter, so it's not like this is anything new, but he's hitting this ball as hard as I've ever seen him hit it. And I felt like this court was relatively slow.
All right, guys.
Just from this standpoint, you played on it. It seems like when it hits the sidewalls late in the back wall, it's really kind of dead.
Start of game 2. Marlon will be serving.
But Martin makes it look like it's just totally lively in there.
He does.
Short. Second.
That's a great serve.
Point.
The power of that ball just making it hug the back.
1-0. Short. Second. Thank you. Side out.
Now we only have a sample size of 1, but he who scores the first point in this match ends up losing the game. I know it's early. Now remember, in game number 1, Dermot scored 6 straight points, was up 6-0, and then was outscored 21-8 by Martin Mulkerns, who's looking to get his first USHA 4-wall National Handball Championship title with a win here in game number 2.
Side out. Short.
Dermot looks to be trying to slow the game down even more from the start of the serve here.
Point.
Martin's going to want to try to cut this ball off, I think.
Short.
That was close.
Heel, I called it short.
Might have made it.
I called it short. Agreed. Second serve.
I don't know if you saw that one, Max, but that was really close.
I didn't. I missed it.
It was on the good side of the short line.
Beautiful pass.
Side out.
And I have no clue what that even means when I say that. Here's that ball coming over that line.
Serving 1.
Ooh, that was close. Slow motion.
I sometimes think that the lob serves can be even harder to call than the power. It drops really close. That's just a beautiful ceiling ball.
Point.
Perfect ceiling shot there from Mulkerns.
The fact that he was able to do that with his fist off balance is even more exceptional.
big question is, when is this ball going to break? I mean, there's just no way it can keep up this abuse. Both players are just pounding the ball.
3-1.
Dermott continuing to be aggressive there.
That's with Dermott's right hand, and he seems that it's sort of like the strongest hand that he has here. He's got most of his points off that right hand. You're going to see it on display on this replay here. Watch how he sets up, recoils back, and just strokes it. Ball had a little slight reverse to it.
Score is 1, serving 3.
But just out of Martin's reach.
1 serves 3, game 2.
Side out.
Continuing his onslaught of power here. And you know, anytime he gets one of those back wall setups that he likes so much, he's going to step into it.
Side out. 1 serving 3. Short. Second.
Beautiful hands.
Two serving 3.
You know, the one thing I'd be weary of is if Dermott could slow this down and keep Martin in these rallies, he's going to wear Martin's legs down a little bit, and thus the power. I don't see Dermott really ever getting tired.
No, he does a great job.
That's a beautiful shot. Right corner kill from Dermott Nash, and now he ties it at 3.
3-3.
On the replay here.
Point.
Here's that shot on the replay.
4-3.
On the run, off balance, hits the right corner. 4-3 is the score as we go back into the court. Gonna be a big setup here.
Side out.
Both players trading back wall airs there.
Well, Dermott got his feet in the wrong position on the previous back wall shot. Played it safe with that Irish whip.
Short ball. Second. Side out. Four serving 3.
I think the longer that Dermott could keep this game going is going to benefit Dermott.
Good shot.
Point. 5-3.
And the slower lob serve style has really served him well.
Side out.
Martin not only just hits that in the right spot, but he has to hit it 90 miles an hour as well.
3-5.
Love that camera angle on the serve, by the way. Unbelievable. Max, that is unbelievable. Martin's just crushing this ball.
Serving 5.
You look at the players, and they're not even breathing hard.
No, incredible fitness from both.
That's going to make it.
Side out.
Great shot by Nash to end the rally there.
Five, 4. Short ball. Second. Side out.
Wouldn't it be fun if there was a time when the score is tied at, let's say, 5, if it happens,
4, 5.
The referee throws $500 in cash on the court and says the next person to roll a ball out gets it? It doesn't matter what tournament or where you're at. It's called 5 for 5.
5-5.
Okay, I just made all that up, but wanted to see if you're awake, Max.
No chance of me going to sleep on this one.
5 for 5.
The 5 for 5.
Only when you're at 5-5 in a final of any tournament. $500. First person to hit it 1 inch high or less.
Point.
Meanwhile, a serve.
Field serve. I called it good. He agrees with me.
I thought that was way
Score
good.
is 7, serving 5. Hold it.
Ooh, that's tough. And Dermot is not happy.
Replay, 7-5.
It's almost like he said, I give up.
Martin did a good job of showcasing the effort. I think that was the difference.
Point.
I thought that ball was short. Did you see that short?
I don't know.
When you see the line judge put his
8-5.
thumb down while the rally's happening, looks short to me. Round of applause here. You can kind of feel the tension in the air for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe because both players are just crushing the ball.
I think the fans are definitely in awe here. And it may feel like Mulkerns, if he pulls away anymore, might make this deficit insurmountable.
Side out.
Revolving door kill shot from Dermot Nash.
A couple words there from the
5, serving 9.
It's always a flattering angle to have your photo taken on.
Thank you. Side out.
Going to make it on national TV. Make sure it's from that angle.
9-5. Short. Heel. I called it short. Agree. Second.
Sounds like the referee's having a conversation with himself. where he has an earpiece in, but he doesn't. The line judge is really quick.
Side out.
Martin dips that ball in.
$5.79.
Kyle Kloss has been around this game for a long time. He knows exactly what the duties of the line judge are.
I thought it was just the way you hit it, Martin. I didn't see a slide. You did? Okay, we're going to replay it. My linesman saw it.
And Dermott is not happy at all with this.
Replaying the last one.
It's funny, you know, you have a slide that's called and the line judge sees it, but then they don't come and clean it off. Go in there with the towel and clean off the side wall.
I think maybe one of the objections that Dermott has here is that we're at an even split. If Abe didn't see the slide and Kyle did, it's still a 1-to-1 vote. So I think what they're doing is they're bringing in a third line judge to make the number 3.
Okay, Dermott.
Arthur Syed from New York.
Right here in the corner.
The new line judge.
Dermott just asked for another line judge, and he got it.
Replaying the last
that
point.
line judge is holding on to a beer.
5.79.
Well, at least he's not on his Farmville crops on Facebook.
Short.
Like we normally see.
Second.
I mean, it's nice to look down and see a line judge not on their phone or wearing sunglasses.
Point.
And so far, Dermott is
6-9
to 0 here since getting another line judge. Maybe that's the formula.
Point.
It's a great lob serve.
7-9.
Beautiful
Point.
shot.
Eight, 9.
Bye-bye.
Incredible dive by Nash.
See, told you.
Have to commend Martin too for that first hit.
Here's the replay. Martin flips that ball to the front court. I thought Dermott would put this away, but Martin catches up to it.
And he lasers it. Might be fading away.
And Dermott just dives in and hits it 2 inches high. Beautiful kill shot.
9 serving 9.
Great job.
Score is 10-9 when we come
Thought that
back.
lob serve might give Martin an opportunity. Martin holds on.
Martin taking the time out here, and that means that we highlight Martin when he does stuff like that. Here he is, 6 foot tall, Galway, Ireland. His highest pro ranking, number 5, January of 2020. You would think it was much higher than that. He just isn't playing a lot, and the tournaments that he has played in, he hasn't won, except for the Players' Championship. And one in Tucson, Arizona, I believe, a couple years prior to that on the Pro Tour. But other than that, you just don't see him a lot on the tour, and he's missed out on a lot of round of 16s, round of 8s. It's kind of strange losses for Martin, but he's having one hell of a year this year. Back wall kill, power, strength, consistency. Favorite athlete, Joe Canning. He's a hurler. I know that You're a big fan of hurling. I'm not sure if you tried it out when you went to Ireland. Did you try it?
I never tried it out, but it was my goal to get one of the actual hurls. So I do have one that's like 3 feet long. It's been fun. I'll go out to a baseball diamond and hit it around sometimes.
That's cool. Strange, but cool.
It is, yeah. Cars are definitely looking at me as they drive by.
Nothing like having a 7-footer out there hitting a...
Holding on to pretty much a branch. Branch length hurl.
Side out.
Momentum changer here. Timeout effective for Martin Mulkerns.
9 serving 10.
Does a great job of staying down there.
That's the first point scored since Diarmid was able to create a new line judge. And that's 5 straight until that moment for Diarmid Nash. Now he does lift up, but it was after Martin went over the top. He was going to try to get out of the gate as quick as possible. Martin holding his ground to keep Diarmid down. Such a smart move. You call that gamesmanship. Because Martin could have hit that ball and jumped out of the way really quickly, but instead he just hovered over to make sure Diarmid couldn't get back
Together
up.
Together at 10. Short. Second.
Oh, it barely makes the front wall. Big check up here. Who's going to make the first ceiling ball mistake? Wow.
Great hands.
Martin out Nashing Nash on that underhand paddle.
11-10.
A little bit of a change in serve there from Martin.
Nash is going to have to do something better than that underhand paddle from back there. Not with Martin standing in the front court.
Short.
Mulkerns 9 points away from winning his first USHA 4-wall national title in the Men's Open. Beautiful shot. Some more power down that left wall for Martin Mulkerns. Gets his 13th point.
Timeout, Diarmid. That's your first. 13-10.
These guys are just crushing the ball. They still have doubles to do. We have the men's semifinals coming up a little bit later on. Take a quick look at the broadcast schedule here. Women's open doubles semifinals with Kristen Hughes and Jen Schmidt going up against Michaela Esser and Ashley Moeller. That'll be at 1:45 Pacific time, or a reasonable facsimile thereof. And then the other women's open, which is the top bracket, they have it flipped upside down this time, with the bottom bracket going first. But the upper bracket, Katrina Casey and Fiona Tolley going up against Jen Hen and Jean Kastner. And then we get into the men's semifinals of the pro doubles with Diarmid Nash and Martin Mulkerns going up against Lauren Collado, Eric Torres. And then you're going to face Dominic Lynch and Gavin Buggy alongside your doubles partner Sam Esser at at about 5 o'clock.
Certainly.
Pacific time today.
Looking forward to it.
Max Lane Mac.
Time back in.
They're a good team, so should be a fun match.
13-10.
They're older, but they're crafty.
Certainly. I'm sure the preparation has been, preparing them for this moment. So.
Well, I'm just going to predict now that you guys aren't going to beat those guys. So
we'll see if we have anything to say about
it. No, it's just not going to happen. So we'll just see you back in the booth.
Side out.
Dermot just crushes that ball.
10-13. Short ball.
I mean, you might take a game.
It's possible.
Second.
Only way to know is to play it.
Side out. $13-10.
The timeout not doing a lot for Nash there.
Short ball. Second. We're going to do that again. You got 2 serves. Every time there's a replay, you get 2 serves. 13, serving 10. I saw it. Yep. Take 2.
Ball slid on that serve. It's getting a little hot in there. You've played in this court. It is a warm court, isn't it?
It does get warm, yes. Surprisingly.
13-10.
Seeing some balls slide in there now. Not just on the side, the right side, but also on the glass.
Incredible pick by here.
Oh, that was close.
Ten, serving 13. Point. 11-13. Point. 12-13. Side out.
It's really quiet in here.
13-12.
Got really quiet, didn't it?
Very quiet. Smart pass.
Side out.
Dermot's hanging in here.
12-13.
Very similar score in game number 1 before Martin took off. This game number 2 is already longer than game number 1 was. Oh.
Side out.
That's one of those shots that you just cannot miss.
And Martin knows he got away with one there.
Dermot stuck in the backcourt for a long time there. Almost like he got tied up with Martin or something, but he didn't get out of the gate till a little late.
I think he had to respect Martin taking his shot first and then had a long way around. Went left. Second. Had to come all the way back to the right. Martin now employing that lob serve to slow things down, do you think?
Maybe he found something. I'm not quite sure.
Dermot did look a little unsure what to do with that ball. Left it off the back wall for Martin.
Martin had it too. He had that ball flush, but it hit his own leg on the way back up, and he smiled saying, oh my gosh. I caught up with it, but I didn't hit it to the front wall.
12, serving 14.
12 to 14 here. Those missed shots, those errors from Nash should have had him tied at 13 and still serving. Finds himself down 12 to 14 though.
Side out.
That's what power does for you right there. Martin just crushes that ball down that left wall.
We have 14-12 when we come back.
Hits it so perfectly that Nash can't do anything with it. And a timeout being called on the court here. I'm not sure if it's a glove change or just a traditional timeout. But it is one of those nonetheless. Let's go to Kara Mack, who is courtside right now. Kara?
Courtside here with Shorty, who played Martin in the semifinals yesterday. Talking to that one, seeing him here today, what is he doing really well in this tournament?
He started off playing slow to see how he could figure out Nash's game, and he's not controlling the game. He's playing him at his own pace now, so he's not working too hard now.
What is it like to be out there when someone like that's hitting so powerfully, so hard?
It keeps you off balance. You know, you're trying to get a position, but you're always off balance because the ball's coming at you pretty hard.
Talk about the experience here at Nationals coming to Portland this year.
Well, it's a fun place. It's a nice facility. Everything, people are great here. So I like coming here. It's a good tournament.
Thank you, Shorty.
You're welcome.
Thanks, you guys.
Thank you very much. There she is, Kara Mack, hanging out with the crowd. Best in the business. She's a local celebrity here. She has her own talk show on,
time's back in.
On TV. Interviewing
14, serving 12.
Famous movie stars and actors and those in the entertainment business.
I believe it was Chris Evans this week.
I think she had Chris Evans, yeah. She went from Chris Evans to Shorty Ruiz.
I say comparable.
He's a handball celebrity.
12, serving 14.
Oh, absolutely. Shorty's one of the funnest guys you'll hang around.
So is Chris Evans, though.
Short.
That was short.
Maybe she can get the two of them together.
Second.
Not going to make it. Wrong spin. Checks up. Point for Dermot Nash. 13 to 14.
13-14.
Dermot could easily be up by about 3 points right now. He made two just uncharacteristic errors earlier.
Point.
And now he's tied it up at 14.
Together at 14.
This isn't the first time we were together at 14.
Dermot looking for his own 7-point run.
Wow, now this place has gotten really quiet.
That's a start.
$15-14.
Nice dig. Oh, that's a good shot.
Incredible shot.
That's a fun rally right there. It seems like Dermot could have won that twice earlier.
16-14.
Some incredible shots during that rally. It seems like both players have kind of been employing a style here, whereas Martin's using his power. keep Dermot off balance. Dermot's changing his shots.
Another missed shot off that back right wall. I don't know why that. I don't know why that area of the back wall is kind of gotten to Dermot, but it has multiple times.
That's been a weaker part of the court for him today.
Point.
There's a lot of advertising over there, a lot of blues and whites. You can see it over on that court if you're looking to the left here.
16.
Players say it's very confusing to them, trying to pick the ball up off all that fine writing.
Short.
Oh, that was close.
Deal. I call this short. Agreed. Second.
Martin stares down the line judge there.
Side out.
Love that corner kill from Dermot. Gets back into the box. Score 16 to 15.
15. Point.
And that's a miss for Martin. That may be the difference here in this late stage.
17 serving 15.
Terrible serve. Martin
Point.
dips that ball in. That was not a good serve. That was a huge back wall setup with Nash missing a spot on the front wall,
18,
and Martin dips it in. That's 2 in a row that Martin's put into the ground. Now that's a better serve. This time Nash misses. Side out.
15-18.
Still a huge mountain to climb here for Mulkerns. 6 points down from winning the championship. It looked like Martin was going to run away with all of this, get that trophy quick in 2 straight games, and now.
Point. Field serve. I called it good. Agreed.
That was really good, wasn't it?
I thought so.
Way over.
16 serving 18.
Maybe the angle fooled Dermot a bit.
Short. Second. Point.
That's where power will get you right there. Martin hit one of those traditional pass shots, just slams it down the wall.
17 serving 18.
Dermot, who's got some of the best hands in the game, couldn't get his hand on it completely.
Replay.
Dermot wanted an avoidable, I believe. He looked back at the referee, threw his hands up. I don't think that was an avoidable. I just think Dermot wanted that left corner, and Martin took it away. I think he has the right to do that.
17 serving 18.
Rule is he only has to give him the straight.
Watch Martin tee off here. Crazy miss right there from Nash.
Together at 18.
It just sounded like a bit of a miss hit.
Nash was up
18-18.
18 to 15. Now he finds himself tied with Martin at 18. Perfect return from Dermot. Textbook.
You can see a little bit of the fist pump there. Dermot urging himself on here.
Well, he's made some strange errors here. At least 5 errors that cost him points.
Martin's still looking calm.
Thank you.
And a point there from Dermot Nash. No appeal on the serve from Martin.
It's a great call from Martin there.
19-18.
Dermot really slowing this down. Actually, not a bad return, even though it was a flub.
Point.
Just dipped in a bit short.
Martin almost tripped Dermot on the way in.
20, serving 8. Hold on. 20, serving 18.
Here it is, game point to force a tiebreaker, 20-18. And there he got it.
5 minutes.
Great anticipation from Dermot there to pocket that ball.
Yeah, he forces the tiebreaker with the 21-18 win here in game number 2, and the crowd putting their hands together for this historic final in a lot of ways. Monumental final between these two. Boy, it's really brought a lot of excitement to the show court here in Portland, Oregon.
You could almost hear, like, as they left the building, the audience kind of talking about shots, and an incredible amount of energy returned.
It seemed like both players got a little tense there at the end. There was 8 missed shots in the last 10 rallies. Let's go to Kara, who's somewhere in the facility. Kara, where are you at?
I'm taking all this in down here. I'm with the Executive Director for the United States Handball Association. Matt Kruger is joining me, has the medals in his hand, ready to walk out there at any given point. Is now going into a tiebreaker. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's always exciting when it takes 3 games to decide, especially a final, a national championship. And this being, the first time in almost 20 years that we're going to guaranteed to crown a new championship this year, or a new champion this year. So going that 3rd set just makes it even better.
What has this been like, planning this tournament, coming to Portland, experiencing it all?
Well, the Multnomah Athletic Club is always an incredible place to have an event. It's just, there's no other place like it in the world. And the Oregon Handball, the Portland Handball crew here just does a great job planning everything. We just need to show up, and that's how it's been when we always come.
I got a great opportunity to be able to go to Tucson, be in Tucson, see the Hall of Fame and everything that you have going on there. The history of handball is really quite incredible. Have these guys come out and just experience it all. Talk about a little bit, I don't know how much time we have here, but the history and everything that the USHA does.
So it's phenomenal. This is our 71st National Four-Wall Championships, the first one being held in 1951. This tournament this year is our first combined national singles and doubles that we've been able to hold since 2019 when we were in Southern California. So it seems, obviously, it's been a long time coming. Everybody just so thankful to be here, and it's kind of brought that energy back to it. There's a buzz in the air that's been there this whole week.
You speak a little bit to your passion behind handball?
Yeah, I didn't play handball until I went to college at Cal, UC Berkeley, where I learned it there, and ever since I got to hit that ball in a court with my hands, no racket, just been addicted like so many other people get with this sport. And not only is it being the perfect game, just exercising both sides of your body, it's about the experience of coming to events like this, the camaraderie, and just the family-like atmosphere we have in handball.
So interesting too, all the different athletes that have taken on handball to help train in their particular sports. Really does evolve the history of the sport.
Yeah, it's it's the most pure sport there is. You don't need any equipment. All you need is a wall and ball, and obviously it gives a lot of these athletes, baseball players, basketball players, and in the 50s and 60s, even head football NFL coaches prescribed handball to their athletes in the off season to get better. So it's really remarkable that way too.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, back to you guys.
Yep. Thank you very much, Kara Mack, who's had our Executive Director of the United States Handball Association, Matthew Kruger, talking about the sport of handball. It's the 71st USHA four-wall National Handball Championships. Portland, Oregon. We're at the Multnomah Athletic Club. Game 1 went to Martin Mulkerns, and he just crushed Diarmid 21-14. Diarmid seemed to slow the ball down just a little bit, but it was sort of the same type of pace in game number 1. Martin got a little tentative at the end, a little tense. He seems to lose a little bit of his power, and that could very well be from the pressure that Nash gave him, but Nash ended up winning that one 21-18, and now we have game number 3, a tiebreaker decided by 11 points. Who can get to it first? What do you think, Max?
I would say my gut feeling here is maybe Mulkerns if he can come out hot. Nash done a great job of neutralizing that power, but it feels like it's been the constant throughout this game. I'll be interested to see if Martin can tap back into it. Your thoughts?
Well, it's tough. It's very difficult to say because I felt like Nash was the better player throughout game number 2, but yet he was making some errors that costing him some points. So I thought if he would lose that, you'd look back and say, well, you did it to yourself. But it was Martin who made some errors at the end that gave Nash the victory. So I could have easily seen game number 2 being a 21-14, 21-15 in favor of Nash, and he would have been much more dominant. He seems to have the momentum. Obviously, he won it, so he does. Can Martin go back into the court and get some of that strength that he had back in game number 1, where he was just blowing out Diarmid Nash?
Absolutely, and I think, regardless of outcome here, I think the one thing we can agree on is that it'll be close. Both players will be looking to leave all out there.
Game number 3 just moments away from kicking off here on the Mortgage Solutions Financial Show Court. Brought to you by Mortgage Solutions with Naughty Alvarado Jr. and Sr. and their family.
They run like a pregame.
Sponsoring this show court at the USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships. If you want to contact them, even if you're not wanting to do any business, contact to say hello to some of our greats of the game, naughty.alvarado at mortgagesolutions.net. Martin Mulkerns had the most points. Therefore, he serves first in game number 3, going to 11. And now we're underway to decide the men's open final winner and the trophy. Who's going to get their name etched in history?
Slide out. Great shot from Diarmid there. Martin overhitting that ball a bit.
0-0.
A lot of people asking why we are not seeing Killian Carroll in this tournament.
1-0.
And he has an ailing right elbow. Been bugging him for quite some time, for years actually, and he didn't feel like he could put his best game on out here. Although Killian, injured, is still probably would have made the finals somehow.
Side out.
And a side out here at 0-2, stepping into the box for the first time in the breaker is Martin.
0-1.
Excuse me, 0-1. Gosh, that's a great serve.
Incredible serve.
I thought it was a spin. Okay.
I didn't see that as a slide at all.
Peel. You want Peel? Peel. I didn't see a slide. Okay. I'm going to go with the guy that's closest to me. I'm going to have you take 2 serves.
Oh, my.
Okay? He's right there.
Oh, my.
Take 2. 0-1.
Oh, no. That was not a slide, was it? That was a reverse serve that just slid down the wall. It didn't slide after hitting the wall. The referee went with one suggestion from a line judge that's holding on to a beer.
1-1.
Can't believe it.
Short.
Did work out in the end. Martin getting that last point.
Second.
Always good when a call like that becomes a non-issue.
That's an issue with me. That ball made the front wall.
Thank you.
Oh, great call by Martin.
It's an issue with me because it's the wrong type of beer. You have to go with a pale ale. Some type of microbrew or something. It's embarrassing.
Good shot by Dermott.
I think if Martin would have just said that he made that ball, nobody would have known the difference. I think he cued it off one of his fingers, though.
I think that's just the sportsman he is. He'd have known.
Little skinny V. Ball clipping the wall after it passed
3-1.
Nash. 3-1 is the score here, going to 11. Make that 4-1
Timeout,
now.
Martin, that's your first.
And a timeout being called here
Come back.
by Martin Mulkerns. Spectators getting what they paid for here today.
Certainly, quite a final.
Earlier today, it was Katrina Casey defeating Fiona Tolley in two pretty easy games. She won her 6th championship. Both of these players here on the court right now looking for their very first. In the 21st century, there's only been 5 different champions on the men's open bracket at the USHA 4-Wall Nationals. Looking to make it 6.
Okay, resuming play. Serving 1.
Back into play here at 4-1. Well, that ball really flipped up off the back wall. I'm surprised Dermott was even able to get his hand on it. Nice. No.
Side up. Side up, no.
Martin really employing the pressure there. I like the aggressiveness.
That's a good call from the ref. Not making the call is a good call.
That is a great call.
He was going to make it, but he didn't.
Point. Short ball. Second.
Dermott had to hold up on that shot. He was wanting to hinder.
Great shot by Dermott. Impressive job of staying focused through that.
4, play 2. Point. 5-2.
Score is 5-2 here, game number 3.
Oh, it didn't. Yep. Replay.
Wow, that's being replayed.
And Dermot saying it slid there?
Screen and it slid
I
a
think
little
it's
bit.
the referee called the screen, and then he said that he felt that it slid a little bit. But
Okay, we have replay of the last shot. The score is 5-7-2.
Martin was looking up at the ref as he was approaching that ball. I think he was wanting that all from the very beginning.
Ooh.
Side out.
Great 2-wall pass there. Nash had the shot, but looked a little off balance.
2, serving 5.
I would have put Dermot up 6-2. Let's see what Martin can do here.
That shot has paid dividends for Dermot today. Just using that soft left hand to tap it in the
5-2.
corner.
Mulkerns just gave a quick glance up to the booth here.
Side out.
And a mouse from Mulkerns.
2-5. Short ball.
Not sure what Martin was going to do with that serve. Was he going to go behind himself?
I think potentially.
It's kind of a sneaky serve.
Looked like his run-up was a little bit different.
Yikes.
Side out.
Take that one out of your quiver. Not use that arrow anymore.
5 serving
Impressive
2.
offhand from Nash.
Another great shot there from Nash.
Timeout, Martin.
And Martin calls the timeout here. Nash has actually been on a nice run
6-2.
since midway through game number 2. He's up 6-2 here in game 3, going to 11. And what looked like it was going to be all Martin Mulkerns after game number 1 has really been the other way around.
Nash has done a great job of stifling Martin's power here and implementing his own strategy. Martin appears to be kind of looking for a way to break through. Hasn't been successful.
You're watching the 4-Wall National Handball Championships, Portland, Oregon at Multnomah Athletic Club. On the show court, this is the men's final. We're in game number 3. First person to 11 wins. Dermot Nash has 6. Martin Mulkerns has 2. Dermot is serving.
Okay, Martin, that was your last time out, bud. Resuming play. 6, serving 2.
There's been 41 points scored by Dermot Nash in this match and 41 scored by Martin Mulkerns.
Incredible rally.
And it's Martin Mulkerns that gets a side out. And here's the instant replay. Martin tracking this ball down off balance right in front of Dermot, who flips it with the underhand left. Martin pushes Dermot back.
Okay. 2 serving 6.
Those types of rallies.
Here's the shot.
Can either swing one way or the other.
And he puts it right down as we go back onto the court here with a short ball from Martin. Finds himself down 2-6.
Second.
Martin knows that he just barely clipped that ball in the right wall. It was pretty much an accident, but he's going to take it. He recognizes it.
3-6.
You need some luck sometimes.
That you do. Tiebreaker at the U.S. Nationals. I don't think anybody's complaining.
Wow. That's one heck of a shot right there. Right corner kill. Martin gets another point.
4-6.
Oh, that was a slide. Definitely a slide on that left side wall, and then it shot down when it hit the back wall. They're going to play it over. Everybody agrees on this. Didn't even have to go to a line judge.
Replaying the last one. 4 serving 6. Short.
That's close.
Steal. I called it short.
Looked good to me, but these guys are going to agree that it was short. Wow.
Beautiful shot.
Where did that come from? Martin hasn't had that shot in this match. He knew that Dermot was back deep with him, so he went for it. Clips the side wall. Pulls within 1, 5-6. Oh, no.
Side out.
Circle that on the scorecard.
I don't think Martin expected it to crack out there.
6-5.
Nice dig.
Hold it, we're going to do that again. Right
Martin didn't like that at all. That was a screen, though, right?
I got to give him that chance. I got to give him that chance. I got to give him that chance. 6-5.
You agree with that screen, right? Hit it right back down the wall where he was standing?
I do agree. Tough break for him.
Side out.
See if Martin glances back to the ref. No, instead he just shakes his head.
I think that's the mentality you got to have. It's in the past.
5 serving 6.
Can only go forward.
Yep. Double bounce. That's a point for Martin. And now we're all together at 6, and a timeout being called here by Dermot Nash, I believe.
1 minute.
Going to be 1 minute break here in the tiebreaker, going to 11. If you make it to the 11, you get your name etched on the trophy. 71 years of history. The USHA 4-Wall National Handball Championships, number 71. Before that, it was the AAU, and USHA's pretty much adopted their history, so this goes way back, late 1800s, this tournament. If you want to look at it that way, and I do.
I agree with you. I agree completely. I've seen some of the old magazines from the AAU days. Some great history in there.
Nash has not scored a point since Martin won that rally at 6-2 that he should not have won. Now I'm trusting you'll have to hit the rewind button to go back to see what I'm talking about. And I know you will.
Together at 6.
Martin seems to have an urgency since that time. He'll need to keep it up.
It did not look good for Martin back then. Now it does. A little congestion there. No screen call from the ref. Lets him play through. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a great get. Oh no, what is Martin doing there? Dermot's in control right now. This place is going to erupt.
What a rally.
With whomever wins the rally, and it's going to be Dermot Nash.
And a yell from Nash on that one.
And this place is erupting.
He knew how big that was.
You see the emotion on Dermot's face after he won that rally. He screams the top of his lungs.
What a get.
That was an amazing get right there on the replay. As we get back into play here, we're together at 6. Unbelievable. Martin silences the crowd with his back wall kill shot 2 inches high. Dermot just missing his overhand lob serve, just not tight enough to the left wall. Sticks out far enough. And Martin puts it down, makes a glance up here, looks at you straight in the eye. Max, he thinks he's going to be playing you in the doubles final.
We'll see what happens.
Staring you down pre-match.
Right now he's 5 points away. Both players 5 points away.
We've been stuck at 6 for a while now.
Nothing else matters right now that these two players.
Oh, swing and a miss from Dearman.
A tricky ball. Just touched that sidewall right at the last moment.
7-6.
Good shot from Martin. Look how good Martin Mulkerns is.
He's feeling it right now.
Are you kidding me? Off balance, right to front. Martin takes that ball, goes back into the server's box with the lead 8-6 and a timeout being called here by Nash. Now this is the time you want to look at that replay. Martin had to fade away on that, and I was thinking, which one of these guys has the best offhand? You know,
That's a tough question.
Martin's a little bit more defensive with his left, but he puts it in the right spot. As we take a look at the replay here, watch how this all sets itself up.
Great patience from both players. And the minute there's just any touch of a
balance.
mistake.
There's that wide corner kill. And you see it was on 1 foot. Martin had to kind of take a little hop there before he hit it just to center his weight to get the right leverage. He does that shot as good as anybody.
Got to be aggressive.
You know, when he was younger, he wouldn't take that shot, but I think the way that this game has kind of evolved, Martin's had to become more offensive And now you're seeing those right corner kills, those wide corner kills, those off-balance shots. Because that's what it takes to beat some of these top players. You have to do it on the run. You have to be off balance. You have to use your offhand. Remember,
Okay, resuming play, guys.
Martin
8-6
has climbed the emotional ladder here.
Short.
I think it's been a roller coaster all day for the fans and the players.
Martin was down 2-6 at one point. Now he's leading 8-6. And a side out.
Nash unleashing some power of his own there. Great placement to finish it off.
6-8.
Dermott just cuts that ball so it slides down that wall. Martin thinks it's an actual side. I
didn't
don't.
see a slide.
Dermott actually cut that ball with a fist, and that ball was supposed to do that. You saw it when it left his hand, and they're not going to call a slide. I don't know if you can see it on the replay, but that's the little flick of the wrist with the fist shot from Dermott, and then he does a fist pump to sell it. I don't think he needed to sell it. That was one heck of a shot. He gets the point awarded to him. No line judge overturn. Now we're all together at 8.
It's a 3-point sprint.
Together at 8. Eight, 7, 8.
Oh no. That would have been 9-8 with Dermott serving. Now it's 8-8 with Martin in the box. Going to 11. First person there wins.
Short. Second.
Incredible shot.
That was a very risky shot from Dermott. He misses just an inch higher than that. And he's stuck on the back wall while Martin's diving in for a re-kill. Dermott's back in at 8-8. Game number 3.
Martin almost there.
8, 7, 8. Replay.
That ball hit Martin. Left shoulder.
Eight, 7, 8.
And Martin's back in the box.
8, 7, 8.
Crowd's really silent here. That was an incredible shot.
That was amazing.
That's a laser. 9-8.
9, 7, 8.
Takes guts at this point in the match.
tough ball to get back. That just kept riding that side wall.
Hop from Dermott there, you think?
Well, I'll tell you, when it hit that side wall late, it just checked. I don't think Martin was anticipating that.
8-9.
Digs it out. Perfect placement.
Nash has been outscored 2-7 since being up 6-2.
Still
big setup. See what happens here.
Uses that sidewall to take a little speed off, and he gets it by Martin. Martin maybe anticipating a kill.
Nash dictated at least 95% of that rally. Martin was on the defense completely through it. We're back in at 8-9. Oh, make that 9-9. We're all together at 9.
Together at 9.
What is going to happen? If you say that this ends 11-9, you're going to say it's one of the greatest of all time.
It would be
and it's far from over.
Short.
That's close.
Second.
Surprised Martin took it like that.
Hold it.
Surprised Martin took that shot right there like that.
That was, yeah. Almost backed himself into the sidewall, trying to get a strong hand on it.
Martin didn't like that call. What call did he want? An avoidable?
9 serves 9.
I mean,
that I don't know. Did he want the shot?
Well, he didn't like the call. He certainly gave you a look up here in the booth.
I'm a popular guy all of a sudden.
Oh, that slid. That ball slid.
Nash exasperated there.
It definitely slid in the back corner.
It did.
Nash didn't like it, but, I mean, really, it did slide.
You can tell both players are getting to that point where it's all heart.
Replay.
You saw Mulkern's knees buckle.
Okay, here we go, guys. We're playing the last one. 9, serving 9.
We're all together at 9. Crowd's really noisy here during this serve. Uh-oh. Oh, and Martin's going to appeal that
Martin?
serve.
You're appealing the serve? He's appealing the serve. I called it good. One agree.
Here it is.
I'm going to call it a point.
Match point now for Dermot Nash.
10, match point, serving 9.
1 point away from winning a national championship. This place is going to explode if he does it. There it is. Martin can't get it back to the front wall. Dermot Nash, our 2022 National Handball Champion. Diarmuid Nash winning the trophy here in Portland, Oregon, and is now the national champion of the United States Handball Association. He has a lot of emotion. He's on the court right now. And we are also going to go to the court with Kara Mack. Kara?
Here in the court, Executive Director Matt Kruger is going to give both of these gentlemen here their medals as we have a chance, hopefully, to talk to both of them. He's pulling them out right now. Such a match that we just witnessed.
Martin. Here you go, Martin. Guys, after this, just hang in here for this. Hey. Good job. Thanks for coming over here. Cheers. Yeah, no, thanks.
Martin, I'm first going to talk to you. This match was just incredible, and just to make it to the championships, a huge accomplishment. What are you going to take away overall from this?
Look, I haven't had time obviously to think about it now. Sure, it's very disappointing, of course. Look, I said this yesterday. It was whoever's going to get the. I think I even used the word rub at the green or the bounce, and I had one or two chances there. So did he. They didn't come off in the end when I needed them. They did for him. And he played very well. And in one game down, and when I was at 18, obviously there's a lot of pressure on him because he hasn't got that first game. So look, I don't know what more I can say. Just a very deserving winner, and well done to Diarmuid.
Congratulations as well as a job well done. Yeah. Diarmuid, did he escape from me? No, hopefully not. Congratulations. That was a phenomenal performance, phenomenal match. Seeing you two play, what does it mean to you to win this all?
It's a dream come true, really. I said yesterday, to win, the main championships in the world are the Irish Senior Championships, the US Nationals, obviously the Worlds. They beat the longest, the tournaments that are around the longest, the most history and stuff. So I'm just, I kind of, in ways, I kind of thought I'd never win one. So I'm just, absolutely over the moon. And it was just, it was a crazy game. So it was, I don't know, I could have won anyway.
Crazy game is right. I mean, the rallies in this one, I've never seen anything like it. Is it because you two know each other so well in each other's game that we're witnessing this?
It's probably a bit of that, right? I mean, I'm playing Martin since he was 15, basically, and I was kind of 17, 18, coming to college in Galway. I kind of always knew, we'd probably play in the senior tour then. I didn't realise we'd play as much as we do, you know what I mean? I'm kind of sick of playing him, to be honest, because, I think I hit a good shot and he's already there and that kind of stuff. And I suppose there's a bit of vice versa as well. I'm probably reading him a bit more than other players would. But, we played a training game because there wasn't that many people in Ireland playing before we came out. We played a training game there about 3 weeks ago and it was 21-20. So this is just the way the games go. It's just, they just go on for so long. And I've lost a load of times to him as well. If we played again tomorrow, he'd probably win, you know what I mean? So it's that tight. So, lucky to get out the right side today.
What's going through your mind in that match point, knowing that it's neck and neck all the way through and you had to come back in this one?
I suppose I didn't really think too much about it. I was just kind of I kind of got in a few times in the tiebreaker. Was up 6-2 and he kind of brought back to 8-6 and I got in a couple of times and served poorly and I had a really good lob serve going the second game and he obviously then got a hang of it and then I kind of had to change it up a bit and kind of went back to the low serve at 8-9 or something and served 2 good ones in a row and just stay low and try and do the same again basically, but nothing different really,
And then you hit that shot, we see you go up against the wall. What's going through your mind there?
Relief that it's over. Just relief really, just kind of and just total joy. Listen, we're amateur players, as in we all have jobs and stuff, so this is we're living the dream out here, you know what I mean? So I just love this game and hopefully I get to keep coming out as many times as I can because it's just class, the whole thing. Yeah.
We hope so too. Congratulations.
Thanks, Cara. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Cara. What a class act, both players. Martin, having the tough duty of having to talk immediately after losing gets up there and interview with him, and it seemed like he was in control for most of the match, and Dermot takes him down. That's another loss in the finals for Martin Mulkerns. Dermot Nash winning 11-9 as you see the two close friends putting their trophies up on display here at the show court at the Multnomah Athletic Club in Portland, Oregon. It's Dermot Nash winning the National Handball Championship title.
Incredible
With the United States Handball Association. We're going to take a break. We have more action throughout the day here as the men's and women's double semifinals will be on the air soon. Stick close. For Max Lane-Mack, Chris Garrad, Linda Manning, Jay Lowenstein, Kara Mack. My name is Dave Vincent. We'll be back in just a bit with more continued action at the 71st USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships in Portland, Oregon. Stick with us.
funny.
And welcome back to the 71st USHA 4-Wall National Handball Championships in Portland, Oregon at the Multnomah Athletic Club. The women's semifinals of the open doubles are live on the air with Michaela Esser and Ashley Moeller serving first here. Best 2 out of 3 to 21, breaker to 11. Returning serve, Jen Schmidt on the left, the lefty. And Kristen Hughes.
0-0.
In the booth, yours truly, Dave Vincent, alongside Max Lane-Mack. A production courtesy of the World Players of Handball.
Point.
Michaela playing the left here.
1-0.
Max, you returned from the lunch area.
I did.
With the biggest straw I have ever seen in a cup of anything, frankly.
The smoothie industry has finally heard my complaint.
My goodness.
For a good straw. I mean, I think this thing can double as tubing for the oil pipeline, too.
Well, don't worry, they'd shut that down.
I think that's probably why they had spares.
Point. 3-0.
Scores 3-0. After this, it'll be the men's. It'll be the other semifinal of the women, and then the men's doubles.
Point.
It's going to be a long day here at the club.
4-0. Screen. Two serves.
It's a doubles team we haven't seen too often here with Jen Schmidt and Kristen Hughes, but
I like it.
I think they form a formidable team. Jen has such poise and experience here.
Side out.
Pairing with a younger, athletic Kristen. Gets to everything.
0 serves 4. Point. 1 serves 4.
Kind of like this power serve here, overhand variety from Kristen. It could be pretty sharp.
1 screen.
Certainly. And Kristen is a player who picked the game up in college as well, playing for UT Austin.
Point.
She does a great job of kind of using all the
2
walls
serves 4.
and the chaos to cause some confusion with her opponents. Possesses 2 great hands. Has worked very hard at her game too.
One down. Two serves 4. Point. Hold it. 3 serves 4. Side out. 4 serves 3.
That was an interesting shot. Michaela spikes it right into the side wall where she was standing.
Point. 5 serves 3. One down. 5 serves 3. Point.
A little surprised to see
6
Ashley
serves
Moeller on
3.
the right side here with Team Michaela.
Me as well, yeah.
But I think they have a system and they've worked it out.
I would say Michaela's greatest strength is maybe the ceiling games, so maybe they've
Side out.
put her on the left to deal with that. I know Ashley possesses some great fly kills.
3 serve 6.
Ashley's an incredible right side player, so you might just be saying,
Short.
let's just go with our strength that we have probably the best right side
Second
player
serve.
in women's handball. So we'll just go there, although I believe that she would be stronger suited here
Point.
if she was on the left, especially after that rally.
Absolutely, yeah.
4 serve
I did like
6.
Michaela taking the ball out of the air there. That's something that I believe is kind of new to her game. Look to put Jen and Kristen off balance,
One down.
at least until it hit Ashley.
Kristen sure has a lot of power
4 serve 6.
for her size.
And before finding handball, I believe Kristen played soccer.
Side out.
So some great footwork.
6 serves
She's
4.
carried over.
Short.
That's a good call.
Second serve. Point. 7 serves 4.
Spike.
Point. Eight serves 4.
8-4 with Michaela serving here. That will make it, and it might get a little squirrely over there. Wouldn't you say that Michaela's strengths, Max, are her overhand? This shot right there. I mean, I know she didn't put it in the right spot at that moment, but
1 down.
No, absolutely. I mean, that was a jumping fadeaway, and Michaela has an interesting overhand stroke. A former volleyball player, she really doesn't have much of a hitch in setting up.
Sorry,
it's almost more
8
like a
serves
fluid
4.
shoulder roll, but it gives her tremendous power, and she seems to be able to place it wherever she needs to.
Hold it. Let's play that over.
this referee's a two-way player.
8 serves 4.
Referee
2
and a
serves.
comedian. He gets all the lines.
Jim Ward, the ref, is well known in Midwest handball circles. Player out of St. Louis, great
Good
player.
dude, actually.
Side out.
National champion in multiple age divisions, I believe.
Aren't we all, Max?
4
Still
serves 8.
Still looking for mine.
3 walls, 1 short. Second serve.
Why is the 3-wall considered short? Why not just side out? I mean, if you serve the ball and hit the ground,
short.
If you serve the ball and hit the ceiling, serve the ball and hit the sidewall first, you're out.
4 serves 8.
I believe it has something to do with maybe you being able to hit the front wall first, kind of meeting that criteria. It's not a completely faulty serve.
I think a ball that hits the front wall that goes all the way back to the back wall, a ball that hits the front wall, then side wall, and then the other side wall in the air, they should just all be side outs. See you later. You couldn't make it. You could not hit the front wall and get it over the line
That'd be a lot of control.
Point.
I think the
5
lob
serves
serve
8.
would make a return to form there.
Did that hit you, Jennifer? Point. 6 serves 8. Point.
See, that's the type of shot that I believe Ashley would do better off the back wall than her counterpart.
7 serves 8. Point.
Great pass shot there from Jennifer Schmidt.
8 serves 8. Side out.
That's a good shot.
8 serves 8. Point.
Kristen upset with herself, but that was a hard
9 serves 8.
Hard ball to get off the back wall. I think anybody would have struggled with that.
I agree.
One down.
Like how Jen's able to hit that ball soft enough to keep it in the front court from that position. It's hard to do. Sometimes you overhit that.
9 serves 8.
Jen's got incredible touch, and she pairs that really well with all of her experience and strategy. And I really like the way she has 2 good fists to the ceiling. She'll
10
use that
serves
to get out
8.
of trouble, reset the rally.
Hold it. I thought that serve was good. We'll play it short, but try to play it until I make a call and out. Yeah. So it's second serve, 10 serving 8.
Or just do it the way the players just did it, which was stop the play and call it a short.
Great get by Kristen.
Skip.
Now, you've been friends with the family, the Esser family. Michaela.
8 serving 10.
Back when she was Michaela Mitchell.
Oh, yeah.
For a very long time.
Short. I
there,
have only one, so
you were there
I'm
before
stuck.
she even started playing handball.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, you were
Maybe
there
a year or
before.
Over here. Trouble is, there's only 2 of us, so.
No, yeah.
So that was short, second serve, 8 serving 10.
Very fortunate to get to know the Essers. I mean, they've been probably some of the biggest supporters of my handball career. I don't think I would have been able to get to the spot I'm at without them. They gave up countless hours, driving us to tournaments,
Point.
putting us up in hotels and things like that, all so that we could realize this dream of kind of getting to the professional level, And I think at the time, we didn't necessarily know how far we were going to go. We just knew that we were having fun and we loved doing it. And it's been really amazing to see what it's all evolved into.
That's Sam Esser's father, right? That
is.
Took
yes.
you to see all these different events.
That's true. Yeah, we'd start with some kind of smaller tournaments. We'd play more local cities like St. Louis, Missouri, Springfield, Missouri, Des Moines, Iowa, and some local tournaments in Kansas City. And things just continued to grow and grow.
1 down. Nine serving 10.
I know the Esser family's happy to have Michaela in the family now, and
well, it only stands to reason. Nice dive right there from Kristen, but unable to get it back. But it stands to reason that Sam, now working as a development director, I believe, for the USHA.
10 serving 9.
Michaela, she's been running the tournament desk here, one of the volunteer workers. So they stay in handball. They get married.
Certainly, yeah.
And you can think back when you were a junior player with Sam and his dad inspiring the youth to play, and then Sam now doing the same thing.
Skip.
Yeah, it's great to see that evolve, and certainly I don't think there's a better guy for the role than Sam as the development director. I know how much passion he has for the game and how much he loves it. I know he's putting in the effort, and same with Michaela. She's really grown to be a player in her own right.
Side out.
Loves the game, and has been a selfless volunteer at the past couple national tournaments, just helping out with running things. They stay busy. They're here when it starts, they're here when it ends, and somehow in between all this coordination and everything, they're finding time to play games and make deep runs in the tournament. So they're living, sleeping, and breathing handball at the moment.
One down.
Score is 10-10. Half out. Jennifer Schmidt.
10 serving 10.
Now serving.
Point. Eleven serving 10. Skip.
Corner shot by Michaela looked to catch Kristen just a bit off guard.
10 serving 11.
Beautiful shot by Ashley there.
Point.
Showcasing that soft touch into the corners.
11 serving 11. So hold it. Check the ball, please. One screen. Short. Second serve.
Big setter for Jen. She has such a cool touch up there.
One down.
She does. It's a very
11 serving 11.
It almost seems like a big ball stroke sometimes. She really doesn't have much of a whip, I see. It almost seems to come more from like a paddle or something.
Like a really loose wrist. Just let the ball kind of collide with your hand. Don't hit it like a ping pong paddle.
Point.
Have a stiff hand, but have a real soft hand. The ball seems to absorb a little bit more that way.
12 serving 11.
The recoil kind of takes some of the percentage off the shot.
And maybe she, focuses more on contact or something as a goal for when she's swinging. But
side out.
She does a great job. Very few hand errors, which leads to a lot of long rallies. And she can put her
11
style
serving
of play
12.
into work.
Yikes.
One down.
Funny how that ball will pick up speed after it passes you like
11
that.
serving 12.
It's like a little, kind of a little squelch into the corner.
Play it over.
That's a good call.
Eleven serving 12. Point. 12 serving 12. Side out. Serving 12. Point. 13 serving 12. Short. Did that hit you, Ashley? Short. Second serve.
Smart shot by Ashley. Just taking a soft touch and finding the space that both players were covering.
14 serving there. 12. Short. Second serve. One down. .14 serving 12. I think that ball was down. Point.
What do you think?
I thought it was a little closer. I thought it had a chance, to be honest.
15 serving 12.
That's all we want is honesty from you.
And looking back at it, it looks like I was wrong there.
Well, at least you're honest. Twice.
Point.
Still got it going for me.
Time is out. Score is 16 serving 12.
And a nice little run here from Esser and Muller, forcing a timeout from Jen Schmidt, Kristen Hughes. This is the women's semifinals of the open bracket here at the Multnomah Athletic Club in Portland, Oregon, where we saw one heck of a men's final after Katrina Casey defeated Fiona Tolley in 2 to win her 6th national championship trophy. It was Dearborn Nash losing 14-21 in game number 1 against Martin Mulkerns. Comes back, wins 21-18 in game number 2, and then defeats Mulkerns 11-9 in game 3 to take the national championship title. And I think a lot of the wind out of the fans here as well, because I mean, not me, certainly I'm still real hyped up, and that might be because of the coffee, but I think some of the players here, or the fans, they know Martin a little bit more. Mm-hmm. They know him from the tour. They also know him from the Collegiate National Championship, so he's just a familiar face. They don't see Dermot as much.
Certainly.
And I think they were rooting for Martin a little bit more.
I'd agree.
But I think Dermot kind of won them over at the very end, so it was really kind of like an apropos type final. Certainly one of the classics of all time, I think. I mean, I hate to put it right up there immediately like this, but it kind of becomes an instant classic.
Yeah, you know, when you have so much buy-in, you know, and just such evenly matched players, you know, going back and forth, giving us their all.
16 serving 12.
You can't help but win your fans, you know, and be respected as a match that's just an incredible game that we'll be talking about for years to come.
Sort of like when the Patriots were down against the Atlanta Falcons and they had that huge 26-point
17
comeback
12.
win to win the Super Bowl, and it was like a day later NFL Network had it listed as one of their classic. I go, classic? It's not even, the ink isn't even dry yet on the trophy. Mm-hmm. Well, that's sort of like what this one has felt like in the men's final. This place was erupting, a lot of tension here.
18 serving 12.
And it's great to hear, you know, the players state that they held this trophy in high regards, you know.
Played over.
Oh, certainly. I mean, I think in terms of talking about greatest players of all time, a lot of the measurement, at least in terms of Noddy and Brady and Chapman, has come down to their indoor four-wall U.S. Nationals title. It remains the benchmark by which a lot lot of success is measured
Point.
For the greatest players. So, you know, I think that in itself adds a lot of prestige
serving
and a
12.
lot of desire for the top players to want their name stamped upon it.
Skipped.
Yeah, and you can say there's a lot of great Irish players that have played the game of handball, and there's only a couple that have their name etched on that national championship trophy.
Certainly.
12
Yeah,
serving
absolutely.
19.
Brady, Killian Carroll.
And Dermot Nash now joining
And
the
now
club.
Dermot Nash. And there were some great ones. Tony Healy and Owen Kennedy, to name just a few.
Certainly.
Pat Kirby. You know, these guys don't have their name on
One
that
down.
national trophy.
12 serving 19.
And it's quite the undertaking, too, to travel to a foreign country and spend the time and effort, put all that on the line just for the chance to play for one of these titles. I mean, I know we were going over for the intervarsities in Ireland. There's a lot of organization, a lot of planning that has to happen months in advance just for the chance to get over here.
A lot of training.
Absolutely.
Dedication to a sport that's not giving you anything financially back. That's
Right.
the big thing. Like you heard
13 serving 19.
Dermot talk about that. That's amateur sport
Point.
when coming to these national championships. You take a whole week off.
14
You know,
serving 19.
Yeah. All for the love of the game.
Play it over.
score here is 14 to 19,
serving
going
19.
to 21.
Point. (15) serving 19.
It's been sort of a game of runs.
It has.
Side out.
Staying close here. But Esser and Muller kind of pulled ahead here in
19
the later
serving
stages.
15.
Michaela having a lot of troubles over there on the back wall, and that might be the reason why Ashley and
19
Michaela play this
15.
way, is because Ashley said that she couldn't see the ball either, so maybe that could be one reason why she's on the right. Otherwise, I really believe Ashley should be on the left. It's frustrating as a player when you get up to the position like that and then you swing early or you tip the ball off the tip of your finger and you're completely in the play but also
Game
not
point,
in the
20
play.
serving 15.
Yeah, when it all goes wrong right at that last second. And you're kind of left scratching your head.
Game.
There it is, first game going to
5
Ashley
minutes,
Muller
ladies.
and Michaela Esser. We're going to take a quick break. Chris, what do you say, 5 minutes? Let's take a 5-minute break. We'll be back in just a bit with the conclusion of game number 2, possible game number 3. You never know. Women's semifinals here at the USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships in Portland, Oregon on YouTube live stream, courtesy of the United States Handball Association and the World Players of Handball. Stick with us. game number 2. First one going to Ashley Moeller and Michaela Esser, 21-15. Kristen Hughes and Jennifer Schmidt find themselves down 1 game. Women's semifinals of the open bracket. United States Handball Association's 4-Wall National Handball Championships in Portland, Oregon at the Multnomah Athletic Club. My name is Dave Vincent.
Okay, second game, ladies, 0 serves 0. Try it out. 0 serves 0.
Here's the first point.
1 serving 0.
Of the second game. 1 serve 0. Michaela Esser serving.
Point. 2 serving 0. Short. Second serve. Point. Three serving 0. Skip. 1 down. 3 serving 0. Skip.
We're at 4-0 here in game number 2. Ashley Moeller serving. It's going to go way up front.
Point. 5 serving 0. Skip. Side out. 0 serving 5. One down. Zero serving 5.
Very similar to game number 1, Max. Score of 0-5. I think game number 1 was 0-4 to start.
5 serving 0.
Ashley and Michaela looking to continue their run.
Skip.
Michaela's got a lot of power.
Point.
She does. She's really worked on teeing off on that ball, and
6 serving 0.
she's evolved her game to the point where she's comfortable going for some of those kills from the deep court.
Point.
Interesting enough, she doesn't
7
hit
serving
the ball
0.
in a traditional strike zone that you would normally see other than when she's serving. In the rally, she'll hit it as hard as possible overhand with the same sort of effect that a lot of players hit underhand. It's strange.
Yeah, I think she maybe is just a little more comfortable coming from that volleyball background or something of the sort.
has incredible shoulder strength.
7 serving 0.
Now, Ashley comes from a baseball background. Played softball actually in college, which, as you know, that's not an easy thing to do.
Not at all, no.
Those across the pond might not realize it, but
8 serving
college
0.
softball at a major college, to make it on the team, your odds are very, very, very small. Ashley, I believe, played second base.
Point.
And that requires a lot of athleticism, having that ball get hit at you.
She also knows how to throw
9
sidearm and
serving
underhand, so she's got that traditional stroke. Michaela, coming from the volleyball world, doesn't have that same
Skip.
background.
Right out.
Although I could see her playing softball and doing
0
well.
serving 9.
I think so, yeah.
One down. Zero serving 9.
That might make it.
Short.
Doesn't, off the tip of the fingers.
Side out. Nine serving 0. Screen. I thought that was too close. First screen. Point. 10 serving 0. One down.
Great job by Jen.
10 serving 0.
Big setup here. Watch how high she hits that. It's like an overhand drive. She has a lot of time to let that ball drop, but instead she just pounds it.
Skip. Side out.
Relying on that power to put her opponents off guard.
Ashley did. Side out.
But the higher and higher up
It's
you go,
0 serving 10.
players are going to know that's going to come off the back wall.
Short. Second serve.
You see, Michaela will hit more sidearm and underhand with her offhand off the back wall. And with her strong hand, she hits it overhand off the back wall.
One down.
Or at least 3/4. It's interesting because I think
0 serving 10.
since she's never really used her left hand solely before in any other sport, so she's really taught it to do the right thing.
Right.
Her right,
Side out.
she has used it in sports to do other things, and so she just
10
going with her natural
serving 0.
talent there. She's not having to hit it. But see, on her serve, she goes down low and can hit it sidearm.
Yeah,
But she won't hit it in any of the rallies like that.
Right.
You watch Kristen Hughes hit the ball, and you say, well, okay, she's done a lot
One
of
down.
things with her arm. She's thrown rocks. She skipped rocks on. She must live next to a river. Like
Something, yeah.
You start becoming a psychic.
Second serve. Second
You start
server.
like, let me think
10
what she's done. She's
serving
played
0.
softball before, throwing a frisbee.
Yeah, has a great snap to her shots and fluidity when hitting the ball.
That was a point.
11 serving 0.
And I do think, going back to Michaela, that the more she continues to play and kind of evolve and play some of these top players, the more she'll get into
Point.
using that sidearm stroke. But sometimes
12
in matches
serving
like
0.
these, you kind of go back into your muscle memory and what's been the most prevalent shot you've hit.
Side out. Zero serving 12.
Kristen.
Nice. Kristen had to
One down.
do the Texas two-step to get out of the way of that shot. It didn't help, though.
0 serving 12.
See if Jen can score a point for her team, and she might have just done it. Finally on the scoreboard here.
1 serving 12.
I've played doubles with Michaela at league night in Tucson, Arizona before. She was incredible on the left side. I made her play the left, by the way. Smart person. Just like Ashley's doing.
2 serving 12.
Are you a regular at the league?
No, I was for a couple years, and then I stopped doing it. It wasn't fair. I was winning it every year.
Gotcha.
Hold up, ladies. Jennifer, you served that. Did all of you think that there was a hinder over there? All right, so it's 2 serving 12, 2 serves.
You could tell Jennifer definitely thought there was a hinder there, and she was right. Definitely obstructed.
Nice.
Oh, great kit.
This is the best rally so far in this match.
Point.
Jen does a great job moving him around.
I like how Jen knew exactly where to punch that ball.
3
She saw that
12.
Ashley was coming off the wall, so she was going to try to hit it at her feet. Michaela actually got behind Ashley. Probably would have got a hand on it. But Ashley had to hit that.
Point.
4-12.
Time is out.
And a
The score
timeout
is
being
4
called.
serving 12.
First game goes to Ashley Moeller and Michaela Esser. This is the semifinals of the women's open doubles. After this, it'll be Jennifer Hinman and Jean Kazumoto-Kastner going up against Katrina Casey and Fiona Tolley in the women's semifinals of the upper bracket. Then it's the men's doubles.
Jam-packed schedule for the day.
Yeah, this is a long one.
Yeah.
Anytime you throw doubles into it, it becomes extra long.
It does.
Have to punish the person who made this schedule. Oh, wait. Never mind, it was me. The punishment is having to do every one of the matches.
No chance of scheduling yourself a
replacement
spa session or something like that?
Yeah, right.
Somewhere in there.
Four serving 12.
We're back into it, 4-12.
Point. 5 serving 12. Skip. 6 serving 12. Seven serving 12.
Nice little run here for Jennifer and Kristen.
Side out.
They stepped in at 2-12, got 5 points unanswered.
12 serving 7. 5
Strong serve there from Michaela Esser.
13 serving 7. Short.
That's a good call.
Second serve. Skip. Point. 14 serving 7.
It's really dialed in on that crack on the left. Seems to be hitting it with some consistency at the moment.
Oh, look at that. Ashley's going to put this away. I've been 0 for 12 today.
Point.
But pretty close on the men's
15 serving 7.
That is true.
I was really close on that guess. I predicted 11-9. Excuse me, 11-8. And it was 11-9.
Play that over.
Is that a sixth sense from all the matches you've seen over the years?
No, but every match they play ends up like that.
That is true.
You just kind of go with the averages.
15 serving 7.
It was a coin flip to figure out who'd win it. So, I want to thank George Washington for that.
Point. 16 serving 7. Point.
And just like that, 5 straight points for Ashley Moeller
17
and
serving 7.
Michaela Esser, 17-7.
Screen.
You know, I don't know.
First screen.
Look where Jennifer is lined up. She's on the left-hand side. The ball never gets off that left-handed side after it leaves her hand. I mean, there's no screen there. Even if it was an inch away from Michaela, there'd still be no screen.
I do agree, yeah.
Jennifer's seeing that all the way to the front wall.
And she hasn't looked particularly fooled on any of these.
Point.
I mean, if she was standing dead center, like she is right here,
18 serving
then I'd say
7.
something, but she's off to the left. She sees it now, before it hit the front wall, and then all the way to her hand. That's why it's tough. I think if the referee wasn't situated on that right side wall up high and just more dead center, they'd see the court better. But you just lose perspective up there. Jennifer's so good at that shot. Underhand paddle, front to left, half out. Score 18-7, 3 points away from going into the finals. Is Ashley
18
Moore
serving 7.
and Michaela Esser. That's a tough ball to get back.
It is. It does tend to disappear a little bit on that glass. And the slower it gets, the more it almost
7 serving 18.
Your hand around it and on it.
Oh, I like that.
What a shot.
Really like that shot. Revolving door, leave your feet, dive. Really, Kristen Hughes.
14.
Yeah, Kristen was just sort
Correction. 8 serving 18.
Kristen really trying to just fight that ball off and just stick with it. Ooh.
Going to play that over.
That one will sting.
You're going to give the point? The thing is, it was up and going with... All right, point. Correction, point. 9 serving 18.
I don't know, Max. I've seen that ball from this angle. I've seen that make the front wall before.
I agree.
I think if there's a shadow of a doubt, you have to let it. I always hate when a player gets hit in the back and they think that they know whether the ball would make it or not. But from this angle, Yeah, it probably would have hit the sidewall there, yes, and it would have come over to the left
Ladies,
side wall and probably made the front
just
wall.
a heads up, you can say yours or mine. You can't say up or back. You cannot give direction, okay? 10
Deep
serving
into the rule book
18.
on that one.
I'm going to have to change my vocabulary on handball court because I'm an up and back guy.
Point. Say again. I called the serve good. She's appealing. I called the serve good. We all three agree. The serve was good. The score is 10, serving 18.
But there's no doubt Jim's right.
One down.
No, yeah.
I mean, that has to be in the rule book. I'm just sitting here stunned thinking, why would that be an issue? Can't give
10,
direction.
serving 18.
Because I always think that the rules are, if someone says, what's the rule on this? You just go, what is the most logical thing? Yeah, and to me, that doesn't, there's no logic behind why you can't, if it's you hitting the ball, you can say anything you want.
Right.
In my opinion. I mean,
18, serving 10.
Bueno?
I have heard it all in years of playing handball.
One
but
down.
I've never heard a referee.
I've never heard that.
Right. And he's just, and he's right. There's no doubt that he's right, or else he wouldn't have said it. But this is the first time I've ever heard it.
18, serving 10.
That ball was going to do something weird.
Yeah, almost picked up some backspin or something off the ceiling.
19,
More
serving
of a straight.
10.
Had Kristen just a bit fooled.
It's going to be tough here. Kayla fights it off, hits it in a perfect spot.
Playing for the match, 20, serving 10.
There it is. Side out, nice little punch fist. Crowd definitely favoring
10,
Kristen Hughes
20.
here. Every good shot she makes, she gets the crowd off their feet.
Kristen traveling with the UT Austin contingent.
And once you play college handball, you have teammates forever.
Very true. Do a great job of supporting each other.
One down. Check the ball, please. I thought you had room to move. Ten, serving 20.
Look at that. Jennifer fights off a pretty tough shot there. Looked like it might have had a little slight skip on the side wall. She had to make an adjustment midway through.
11, serving
inside
20.
out. 11 to 20 gets another point.
Side out. '20, serving 11.
See if Michaela goes back to that crack on the left.
That's going to be it. Game over, match over. Ashley Moeller, Michaela Esser advanced to the final.
Good game, ladies.
Defeating Jennifer Schmidt and Kristen Hughes. And that brings our sideline reporting crew out onto the court. Let's go to Kara. Kara?
Heading to the finals. Woo-hoo. Excited?
Of course. Why wouldn't we be?
Sharon, you guys now live in the same city. How did this happen? You guys became doubles partners.
Well, once I moved to Tucson 2 years ago, Ashley and I started playing together, and we realized once we started beating up on all the guys, we were like, we're a good team.
So playing doubles against the guys there in Tucson, ready for the courts here. What have you learned about each other, even from this last one that you know you're going to take into the finals?
Well, it's really difficult to see off this glass, so we just have to communicate a little better and back each other up a bit more than we usually would. We got better at that towards the end of the second game.
And being on the courts for doubles versus singles, what is that like as far as a sense of relief that you have a partner out there, or a sense of pressure?
For sure. I mean, it feels great having Ashley there because I just feel more confident, especially with her up in the front. She's great at cutting things off. I always have her back in the back in case something passes her. So we're a great team, and I feel like we know we work really well together. We communicate well together, and just a good duo.
Good luck in the finals.
Right, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. We're going to take a quick break. We'll have another one coming up right around the corner here. Upper bracket women's semifinals of the four-wall National Handball Championships will continue as Katrina Casey and Fiona Tolley are going to go up against Jennifer Hinman and Jean Kazamoto. That'll be right around the corner. For Max Lane Mac, my name is Dave Vincent. Stick around. We have more handball in Portland at the Multnomah Athletic Club with the United States Handball Association and their 71st USHA four-wall National Championships, courtesy of the World Players of Handball. Stick with us. We are back. Multnomah Athletic Club, Portland, Oregon for the USHA four-wall National Handball Championships. My name is Dave Vincent, alongside Maximus Lane Maximus. I came up with
a new one.
I came up with it this morning because I was thinking about how a lot of people, including present company, say your name wrong. So I thought, you know what, let's come up with one where if you make a mistake, you can play it off like that's your new nickname. Your nickname is longer than your actual name. Most people have a shortened version of it. We have the women's semifinals here. It's Jean Kazimoto Kastner, our statistician, alongside her doubles partner, Jennifer Hinman, former Pro Tour staple, going up against Katrina Casey and Fiona Tolley.
Wait just a second. Okay.
Our referee is Jennifer Schmidt.
All right. We are coming at you live from Portland, Oregon, the Multnomah Athletic Club. We have our visitors here from Ireland. We have Fiona Tolley and Katrina Casey serving. Returning, we have our local favorites, Jennifer Hinman and Jean Kastner. Let's have a great game. Play everything except safety holdups, please. All right? Good game. 0, play 0.
I like it when you play the safety holdups.
Your opponents might not.
No, they don't. They hate it.
Point.
They're typically rubbing their head or something
I'm
like
just
that.
saying, I'm just saying for me personally.
Gotcha.
1, play 0.
Very quick first point for Team Ireland. Make that 2 now.
2, play 0.
I'm the reason for the safety holdup.
Foot fault, short.
That's a good call from
Left foot, front
Secretary
line.
Steve Soto. Don't normally see the left foot being called as a foot fault when you're serving right-handed. I just heard Fiona say me. Now, I don't know if you can give direction to yourself.
We did see that in the last one.
Can you say me?
3, play 0.
I believe so.
You can't say up or back. We found that out in the last match. But can you say me? You're giving yourself direction, right?
You are, yeah.
Hold it. Replay. Hold on. Sorry. I didn't call the score. Hold on. I was trying to fix that thing. All right. Replay. 3, serve 0.
Sometimes as a player, you don't know what the cadence of the referee is. Sometimes after a holdup, they don't say anything.
Right, absolutely.
And you say, well, this is just on me to serve it.
Nice shot.
So that's why Katrina served there without hearing the score.
4,
Now she knows
0.
that there's always going to be a score called. She'll never do that again. Nice revolving door pickup from Jennifer.
Point.
This is why it's so tough to play against Katrina and Fiona, because when Katrina serves the ball, you're now playing singles against her. And when you're playing singles against her, and you see in this tournament, you're only scoring 1 and 2 points or 0. So Jennifer,
Short. You disagree?
who's not on the Pro Tour anymore, now has to play singles at least for the first couple shots against somebody you would never score a point off of, or if you did, only a couple.
Right. And then on top of it, you have Fiona totally patrolling the front court. So anything you leave that's a setup, she's going to shoot.
That ball was short by, what, 6 inches? You see the ball go right by there. Yeah, it was.
We have another judge right here. What's your name? Nick Flores. Sorry, replay.
That's how Nick is introduced everywhere he goes. By somebody once saying, "What is your name?" Excuse me, what is your name?
Second serve.
Jennifer and Jean both from the Portland area then?
Yes. But they don't play
Good rally.
always together, but they should.
6 plays 0.
Jennifer's from Hood River, so a good 45 minutes away from here.
Okay.
Point.
Meanwhile, Jean is not too far away.
7 plays 0.
That's a nice shot by Katrina just to put the ball down the wall there.
8 plays 0.
Jean lives in Beaverton, originally from Hawaii.
I did not know that.
Point.
There was a time when there was a lot of Hawaiian handball players that all came from the Big Island over here to Pacific University. The great Mike Steele, who was inducted into the Hall of Fame last night. Don't know if you caught that ceremony. I didn't see you there, but
I was unable to, unfortunately. But
gave a great speech. Former president of the USHA, Michael Steele. Jean found herself painted into a corner over there, and she wasn't doing the painting.
11 plays 0.
she did everything she could to get out of the way there.
It almost still wasn't enough.
Right. Her reward was Fiona totally roll out.
Look how good that serve is.
That's incredible.
I mean, you're standing 4 feet from the side wall, and you're still aced on the serve. I've been in that situation before, too, and it's frustrating.
It is.
Nice dig there from Jean. I believe Jean's going to have to, after the first shot, she's going to have to stay up front.
Yep.
Because playing in the backcourt with these two pros.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry. What'd you say? I'm sorry. I was watching the ball. I didn't see that. I'm sorry. 13 plays 0.
Jennifer didn't like how Katrina backed into her, but it's kind of sort of what's taught. See, after that initial shot,
nice hands from Fiona.
uh-oh.
Side out.
There's a side out. I think that was 13 points in the first inning.
I think so, yeah.
No, I know they actually served first, and it was a side out, immediate side out after one serve. It was a re-kill. So this is the second service attempt now for Jennifer Hinman. Forgot they started the game serving.
Nice fly.
Boy, she had that, I thought.
Oh, a tricky ball. It does well to pick it out there and hit a powerful return.
0 plays 13. Side out. Plays 0.
Nice dig.
Great dig.
That's such a great shot. It's a skinny V where you hit it a two-wall pass, but on the same side wall that you're standing on.
Plays 0.
Squelch is behind Jean.
Oh, so close.
Jean Kazimoto is a physical therapist, mother of one, wife of one of our camera operators and founders of the WPH, Jeff Kastner. Jean's the best handball player in the family.
Play 0.
Normally I'd say no offense, but offense meant.
16, play 0. Short.
Remember that Jeff was such a good player
Second serve.
that at the Canadian Nationals one year, he played Dave Fink and took him to a tiebreaker.
It's incredible.
Jeff's won multiple state championships here in the open bracket in the state of Oregon and was actually ranked at one point on the Pro Tour.
17,
and even with
play
those
0.
accolades, he's still not the best player in his own family.
18, play 0.
That's such a good serve. Jennifer stuck with it, but it just, she needed to take
19,
one half step
play
backwards.
0. Play 0.
This is game point.
5 minutes.
And the first game going to Katrina Casey and Fiona Tolley in a 21-0 romp. We're in the middle of game number 1 here. We'll ask our director if he wants us to take a break or not. Want to take a break? Let's take a break. We'll be back in about 3.5 minutes as the USHA 4-Wall National Championships continue in Portland, Oregon. Stay here. We are back here at the show court, Multnomah Athletic Club, Portland, Oregon, alongside Maximus Lane Maximus.
It's starting to stick.
It's all in how you say the second name. There you are, Max. You're now wearing the Avalanche jersey.
Right. They had a good Game 1 win.
How'd they do in Game 2, though?
I think it's tonight.
Oh, darn it.
Coming up here, too. Soon,
I felt like for a second I acted like I knew what was going on.
Got some crossovers. I was being impressed. I didn't.
That dude right there.
Yeah,
that dude right there.
He got a little scared.
You almost got cross-checked. I saw that you almost like tripped over that puck. Just flip that in. No big deal.
That's, we cut that part out.
What position did you play when you played hockey?
I kind of rotated back and forth. I was either a defenseman most of the time, and then I played a little bit of wing.
Okay, Game 2.
You wingers.
Jennifer and Jean serving first.
Fist fighters. Pull the jersey over his head and start. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Resuming play.
All the little tricks of the trade.
0.
We're at game number 2 here. First one going to Casey Tolley, 21-0. Game number 2 is underway. A lot of contact out there. This could be tough. It's going to be really tough. Get back. Oh.
Nice opening rally here.
Yikes. Longest rally of this match ends with a Katrina Casey flat rollout.
0 serve 0. Serve 0.
That ball just touched.
First inning
0 serves 2
of game number 1. Casey and Tolley scored 13 straight in that inning. Here they only scored 2.
Point. One serves 2.
Do you think there's an element where it takes these players who haven't been playing a Katrina Casey or Fiona Tolley, a game or two to really feel into the rhythm and the speed that they hit the ball at?
I think so, yeah. But, the way it works is that there aren't a lot of women players that play the sport, so women normally play with guy players, so the speed is not really what it seems like it would be. You're out there playing with players that hit the ball hard all the time if you're in the women's division, because you're always sparring against non-women players mainly.
2 serves 2.
I mean, that sounds bad. I don't mean it in a bad way. It's just that if you talk to Jennifer, she says, it's been 3 years since she played against or with another female player.
3 serves 2.
I think she's the only player women's player that plays out of her own club. So the speed, I don't think, is an issue. And Katrina's just hitting the ball hard.
Right.
But But Fiona can hit the ball hard too, as well.
Jean's found a nice serve here. Forcing Katrina to come over and support Fiona a little bit. It's allowed Hinman and Kastner to get 4 points here. Oh, and just short.
Side out. Two, serves 4. Point. Three, serves 4.
Oh, great shot.
Half out.
A touch corner kill there.
3, serves 4. Side out. 4, serves 3. Half out. 4, serves 3. Side out. 3, serves 4.
I'd be pretty happy with this 4-3 score right now.
I think so, yeah. They're playing really well.
Point. Four, serves 4. Point. 5, serves 4. Six, serves 4. Point. 7, serves 4. Hold it. Replay. Replay. 7, serves 4. Eight, serves 4.
5 straight points here for Katrina Casey in this service. Now make it 6. Found themselves down 3-4 as she
9,
stepped in.
serves 4.
Now it's 9-4. No timeouts have been called. Just a bunch of points. Fiona has the easiest job in all of handball. She just sits back and watches Katrina do her thing. I don't think she's hit one ball in the last 5 minutes.
10,
It's been a
serves
while,
4.
yeah. just a tough call.
I called a hinder. Sorry, I didn't think you could see it. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I didn't think you could see it well. Sorry. All right. Replay. 10 serves 4.
Make it 11-4 now. We have the men's semifinals coming up after this one of the open doubles.
11 serves 4. Half out.
It's going to be Lauren Collado, Eric Torres out of Northern California going up against Martin Mulkerns and
11
Diarmid Nash. And then you, Max. All you.
The late match.
This whole broadcast has been about you, and it's going to continue to be about you later on when you and Sam Esser go head-to-head with Gavin Buggy and Dominic Lynch.
Screen. I called a screen. Sorry, Harold, hold on. I called a screen. Yeah. One screen.
Eric and Lauren coming to the semifinal by defeating Tyke Carroll and David Walsh in a close 2-game matchup last night.
Sides out.
Now that was a good win.
That was a very good win. Mulkerns and Nash beating David Miller and Danny Perez.
I don't even think they knew each other before this tournament.
I don't believe they
Those
did.
two.
They put up a great fight, though. I mean, some incredible gets by David. Danny was shooting the ball. Nash and Mulkerns were just too much over the long run for him.
4 serves 12.
You see how Fiona rotates out there? That is top-notch doubles play right there.
That is.
That's communication with your doubles partner, but also just sort of the way it should be done. Katrina's on the left in the back. The ball wraps around. Fiona comes out toward the middle of the court, lets Katrina take it. So if Katrina does get that ball back, which she did, Fiona's now in the position where she could either resume the right side or go over to the left. Kind of playing the I formation. So smart.
Continuing their run here.
13 serves 4. Foot fault.
Left foot?
Left foot, I believe.
Or the right foot?
Serve. No. Point. Serves 4. Half out. Serves 4.
Nice digs by Jen.
Oh, great rally. Good rally. Nice gets.
That's one of the best things about doubles
15, serving 4.
is when you're diving for balls and keeping it alive, and your partner has your back.
Hold it.
Yeah, it leads to some very cool long rallies.
Replay.
Just fun. Fun part about handball.
For sure.
15, serves 4. Screen. Screen ball.
Fiona, it looks like, is now playing the left.
On the serve, yes.
On the serve.
One screen. Screen.
Short ball now. Second serve.
Second serve.
2 screens.
Point.
must love playing the left with having one of the greatest handball players of all time on your right side.
Never hurts.
17
It just feels good.
serves
Yeah.
four.
Because you're kind of taking control here, and you see Katrina letting her play, and she gets to be kind of the floor general when she's on the left side.
Yep.
And then you look over and your doubles partner is giving you a fist pump and saying good job or nice shot. It just feels good.
For sure. Oh, yeah.
Now, I know you don't know what that feels like because you've only played with Sam Esser,
18
but
serves four.
my point is,
Short.
I kid. I kid.
You forget about my
Second
brief
serve.
doubles run with Killian there. Yeah.
It should have lasted longer.
Still time.
That ball's going to go forward. Checks up on that right wall.
Nice shot.
Fingertip
Good round.
flick by Fiona.
19 serves four. Screen. One screen.
Yikes.
Shot.
Katrina can really hit the ball hard.
Just teeing off on it, yeah.
20 serves four.
This is match point. I have to say that you were wrong on your prediction by 2 points.
I was.
Side out.
If Team Hinman doesn't score here.
Four serves 20. Half out. Four serves 20. Nice shot.
That was a great shot.
Side out.
Match point serves 4.
20 serves four.
Katrina's going to go with a power serve here.
Nice return. Good pick.
Nice rally. Big hit. Nice match, y'all.
Some good stuff there. Jennifer Hinman and Jean Kazimoto scoring 4 points in this match, but it was a fun one as our victors are on the court. Let's go to Kara Mack. Kara?
We've got some laughing going on here in the court. A lot of fun to watch you two play singles and come out here and play doubles together. Was there any assignments that you gave to each other? Anyone, like, what was the strategy coming in?
Yeah, Fiona said she wants to be our spokesperson, so she's going to take the interview.
No, I did not.
They're the roles we established for them. No, I'm just joking.
Spokesperson, Fiona, what was your strategy?
We just kind of said that we just play and see how we get on because it's our first time playing together. So we just kind of see how it went. And look, we had to change a few things in the game. Like when you're on the left, I know it feels like to be on the left. So like when you're on the left, you kind of just take most of the ball. So I just let her play her own game, and then I was just there whenever she called. So kind of worked out well. So hopefully it works next time as well.
Give me a little history of your playing doubles together.
We've actually never played together before. We played against each other before.
There is no history. Okay, bad question.
It's fun. It's great. Really enjoyable. So I think probably you'd expect us both as mostly singles players to be like, I'm going to take everything, but I think we were both like, you take it. But no, it worked out fine.
Any surprises about Katrina playing with her for the first time then?
No, like as I said, like as in playing on the left, I just let her play. I'll just be there for her. She needs me, but she can just stay on the left and play the whole game. Like it kind of works that way when you're on the left. So yeah, she's a brilliant player to play with. So yeah,
she's a very capable player. So no, we're looking forward to the final now tomorrow. It should be a tough game, so it's good to get that one under our belts and get some rest now before the morning.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats. Got you guys.
Thank you very much. I did know it was the first time that they played together, but it looked like they played together for a long time. They had rotations right.
Yep. That's
Either they talked it out before it happened, or it's just something that is all natural from being taught the right way. But they played ideal doubles together.
Yeah.
I was very impressed. We're going to take a break. We have the men's semifinals coming up right around the corner. We want you to stick around for more of this continued action as the USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships will continue at the Multnomah Athletic Club for Maximus Lane Maximus. My name is Dave Vincent. We'll be back in just a bit. Stick with us here with the World Players of Handball and USHandball.org. And welcome back to the Multnomah Athletic Club in Portland, Oregon for the men's semifinals of the open doubles. Eric Torres and Lauren Collado going up against Martin Mulkerns and Dermot Nash. And here's the first serve. Best 2 out of 3 to 21, tiebreaker to 11 if it goes that far.
Second serve.
Referee David Steinberg. This is the USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships, 71st edition. Lauren was completely shielded on that shot right there. He looks back at the ref, doesn't get the call.
0-0. Point.
It's a very quick first point for Martin Mulkerns, taking out some frustration since his
1-0
loss to Dermot Nash in the open bracket men's finals earlier today.
Point.
2 bounces off the back wall. Eric said that he scooped it off the bounce. We'll see if this referee calls any foot faults in this match, which in the past he seemed to have been the one to call him the most. Not saying that that's bad, kind of keeping the players real.
Point. .40. Point.
Just too much power from Martin Mulkerns there, just jamming Lauren Collado.
5-0.
Very fluent shot there from Eric Torres. Round of applause from the crowd here.
5-0.
Eric could be a top-notch handball player on the Pro Tour if he dedicated himself to the sport. I mean, he's got so much talent, this kid. A lot of big wins. I believe he could be an Elite 8 type player. He's got a pro mentality for sure.
Point. 7-0.
7 straight points for Team Ireland here. Beautiful shot there from Torres. Now Lauren Collado back in the box.
0-7.
Yikes.
Replay. .07. Start. Second.
Nice dig there from Dearmit. That was the best rally of this match.
0-7.
Eric Torres serving here at 0-7.
Point.
And there's the first point for Team Northern California.
1-7.
NorCal has 1. Ireland has 7. We're going to 21.
Second. Coming in. .7-1.
There's a good shot there from Martin.
8-1. so I'm sorry. I can't do anything about that. I could try and get some more.
Don't really know what the call, what Lauren was wanting there.
Second.
Obviously, the discussion was about a line judge. I mean, we've got, I don't know, 100 people standing there watching the match. Any one of them would say yes if I asked. But I don't know what could have been reviewed. It wasn't the serve. Maybe a slide? Another point here for Ireland. Martin Mulkern scoring number 9.
9-1. Second. Point.
Martin and Dearmid are such good shooters that you almost have to stand in front of them at all times. I mean, Eric and Lauren are too far back. That's a great shot there from Eric Torres. Both Eric and Lauren Collado representing the Olympic Club in San Francisco.
Ball. Nope. Screen. 2 serves.
That's a point.
11-1. Point. 12-1. Point. 13-1. Coming in.
One serves 13.
113. Point. That hit you? Okay, screen serve. Two serves. Ball. Second serve. One down. Coming in. Hold it. Ball.
Referee called hold it. Lauren followed through, hit the ball right into the back of Martin Mulkern's. Not happy about it either. Nothing like hitting a dead ball and then drilling your opponent square in the backside. Nice dig.
One down. (13-2).
We're at 14-2 here in game number 2. And number 2 server, Dermot Nash.
Replay.
Getting it into play.
14-2. Point. Coming in. .215. One down. .215. Point. 3:15.
Big setup.
Replay. .315. Hold it. Good move, Eric. Replay. 3:15. Point. .415. Fault.
Score is 4-15 in game number 1 going to 21. Best 2 out of 3 to 21, breaker to 11. This is the men's semifinals of the open doubles. Eric Torres almost got that back to the front wall.
.15-4. Point. .16-4.
right there.
Point.
Now 18-4. That's a type of shot that hurts. Martin dove for that, dove over the top of it, landing on the ball.
Point.
19-4, second man.
19-4.
This is game point.
24. Coming in.
Dermot Nash and Martin Mulkerns are 1 point away and 1 game away from making this an all-Irish final in the men's and women's singles and doubles. Once again.
Second serve.
In fact, this has happened so much they're thinking about changing the name to the Irish Invitational. I stole that from Draymond Green.
420.
Look at that pickup.
Point.
Dermot was completely fooled on that ball off that left wall. Martin was able to dig it out, keep the rally going, but they end up losing the point there. This guy, Eric Torres, is a stud. And you can see that he's got all the physical makeup to be a top-level handball player.
620.
Not intimidated at all.
Coming in. 26.
Here's game point. And there goes first game to Martin Mulkerns and Dermot Nash. I have a 5-minute break in between this one. Next match is going to be Gavin Buggy and Dominic Lynch going up against Sam Esser and Max Lane-Mack. I had to think about who was going to be the other opponents there. It's kind of funny because Max Lane-Mack and Sam Esser have been close friends like all of their lives, and now they're doubles partners in the next semifinal. But Kara wanted to find out just how well they knew each other. And let's see how that went.
Game of how well do you know your doubles partner? So I've got Sam Esser and Max Lane-Mack with me playing together on the court. Max, you're going to go well do you know Sam?
I think
Are you
pretty
ready?
well. This could be ugly too. So.
You've known each other since you were how old?
8, 10.
Right, since I think we started to become best friends in like 5th grade, probably.
But I knew of him.
But we knew before each other. We knew each
secondary
other
too. So,
so long time.
They finish each other's sentences pretty much, as we just noticed. That would have been a good question. At what point were you best friends, and seeing what one of you would have said. Those are not the questions. The first question is, what do you think Sam answered is his favorite shot?
I'm going to go back wall.
Oh, Sam. You got one.
Boom. Let's go.
Okay.
We're starting hot.
Second question was, his biggest pet peeve.
Avoidables.
Had nothing to do with handball. Now do you know?
No, still had no clue.
And it was loud chewers.
I feel like I'm on that list.
You're obviously not.
Loud chewer, yeah. No, it's all good.
And last one was his favorite food.
You can get this one. I think you can get this one.
Hold on. I feel like it's pizza, but that's not the right answer.
That's your final answer?
Wow. That one hurts, to be honest. I saw him eat that every day for like 3 years, so.
I still do. So.
Okay, well,
Now
not
you
even
know.
change.
All right, let's see how well you know Max. Are you ready? His favorite shot.
I mean, I was just going to go kill shot in general. If I had to pick one, I'd say probably right corner kill shot.
I think it works. Yeah, it's the San Antonio spoiler.
Say we count it.
That counts. That's 2 for 6. Yeah.
What's the San Antonio spoiler?
So that's where, I mean, technically you're going to go like, your right hand would go to the left corner, hit sidewall, front wall, or it'd be left hand to right, sidewall, front wall. So you're going like cross court.
Okay, there you have it. Okay, next one is his biggest pet peeve. Has to do with handball.
It does have to do with handball. Okay.
I don't think you'll get this.
I'm going to say when the referee calls the ball short, but Max thinks it's good.
I thought he was going to have that. I thought he was going to have it.
Close. Well, it is a ref thing, but it's when Bill Mahilos called my foot thoughts.
I should have got that one. That's a good one.
And Max's favorite food.
I don't think we can get this.
It's probably something crazy and way out there. I'll say beignets because it's French.
Yeah, it's not bad, but it's actually sesame chicken.
It's not very close.
We haven't been eating together enough, I guess.
So.
Yeah.
For best friends, you still have a lot to learn.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Plenty. 10 more years. We'll have it down, right?
Thanks so much for playing.
Thanks, Gary.
Back to you guys.
Beignets. That's funny. That's a good segment right there. How well do you know your doubles partner? I saw that Maximus got a little specific with his pet peeve on the handball court, just calling out Bill Mahilos, calling those foot faults. I think the longer you play the sport, you have a lot of pet peeves when it comes to the referee. Calling their call out of sequence, out of, I don't know what you would say, maybe out of their cadence. Because all referees have this certain cadence that they have when they call the game, and then all of a sudden they just change halfway through. It's kind of a pet peeve. Foot faults in general are pretty much kind of peevy. I don't think a referee could really see it. But that's a good segment. I want to see more of that. I want to see Gavin Buggy and Dominic Lynch do that same thing. As we have Martin Mulkerns and Diarmid Nash here winning game number 1 of the upper bracket semifinal for the men's open doubles at the USHA 4-Wall National Handball Championships in Portland, Oregon. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning, Dublin time, maybe 2 a.m. I know Gavin Buggy, this is the time he wakes up during the day. So for him, he's completely awake for the next match. Eric Torres Torres and Lauren Collado were just overmatched in game number 1. Eric doing most of the work. Earlier today, we saw Katrina Casey win her 6th USHA 4-wall national title in the women's open division. She won in 2 straight. And spoiler alert on the men's singles, if you haven't found out already, might want to mute the next 20 seconds, but in an 11-9 tiebreaker win, Diarmuid Nash takes the trophy over Martin Mulkerns. He wins his first title. And welcome back after that 20-second muting. Eric Torres and Lauren Collado representing the Olympic Club in San Francisco, NorCal. Martin Mulkerns and Diarmuid Nash coming from Ireland. Referee about ready to call game number 2 here at the very beginning as Lauren Collado steps onto the court.
Game 2, 0-0. Coming in, 0-1. Point. One.
It was a nice shot from Martin, just out of the reach of Eric Torres, though. That's a nice shot from Lauren Collado. Goes over the top, keeps that ball down.
2-1.
Score is 2-1, but the other way around on the scoreboard. This is the first lead for Team America in this match.
1-2. One down. 2-2.
5-2.
5-2.
Game number 2.
Point.
Unbelievable laser shot there from Martin Mulkerns. Loads up and hits that 1-inch high.
Coming in 2-6. Point. Three, 6.
That's a great shot from Gearman Nash. His offhand, he hits it just perfect right up front.
3-6.
Crowd loves those behind the back shots. It's kind of funny about handball is that hitting a ball between your legs or behind your back is actually fairly easy to do. Hitting a ball off the back wall 1-inch high at 90 miles an hour is nearly impossible, yet the crowd will clap for the between the legs 100% of the times. They won't do it
7-3
on the great back wall kill shot, which is really hard to do. But they'll do it on the between the legs or the flip, backward flip, or the ball that goes from the back to the front. That's why when I play, I exclusively go in there and practice just the sloppy backhanded, behind the back, between the leg shots. I've never hit a back wall kill in my life. Nice shot there from Eric Torres. Punches that ball down the left. Gets a half out.
7-3.
7 serves 3.
Point. 8-3.
Just died after Martin hit the side wall.
9-3. Point. 10-3. Second.
Plotto getting rid of some of that fog on his
3-10.
goggles. Last 4 shots, 3 of them have hit somebody.
One screen, 3-10. Now. 3-10. Three. One down.
The shirt that Dermot Nash is wearing says Warrior Mania, but I highly doubt that's for the Golden State Warriors. I'm going to guess that it's
coming in. 3-10.
Gaelic football. A hurling team. Is there a Warrior team out there that we don't know of?
3-10.
I know that our sideline reporter, Kara Mack, will ask because she's always on top of things. It's a beautiful shot there. Can't be the Golden State Warriors because there's no S at the end. It just says Warrior.
10-4.
Well, that's a great shot from Eric Torres. Left-handed off-balance kill, half out.
10-4. Point. Point.
Another point for Dermot Nash.
12-4.
Wearing the shirt that says Warrior Mana. I thought it said Warrior Mania, but it's Mana. It's a Hawaiian term for power, prestige, and strength. That's what that shirt represents. I want to thank Google for that. The assist from Secretary Steve, our research and developing staff member here who helps us with our stats as we take a timeout here, I believe.
Hold on. Gloves. Yes, we've got to change. How are you guys? You're good, Martin? Left glove.
Players taking a timeout on the court here. Men's semifinals of the upper bracket open division. First game 21-6 in favor of Team Ireland. Nash and Mulkerns are up here in game number 2. You're watching the USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships. Portland, Oregon. We're at the Multnomah Athletic Club. It's a great facility here. We're going to be back in October for another handball pro stop. This time kicking off the 2022-23 season with the World Players of Handball, which will be a fun one. Love coming to the city.
Vincent, can you hear me?
Yeah. As our referee is talking to me as I...
Should I call another audible avoidable?
Referee Dave Steinberg talking about calling avoidables, or what do you say, audible avoidable, Steve Soto?
I missed it.
Another audible avoidable.
I'm not familiar with the audible.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant, but I just nodded to him like, yeah, call it. Players have a glove change here, shirt change as well. Lower bracket semifinals has Gavin Buggy and Dominic Lynch going against Sam Esser and Max Leanmack. Now, I told Max, you probably heard it earlier, that he wasn't going to win this next one, to see if I can get under his skin. See if he tried to take it out on me, but I was like really blunt, and then I felt bad about it because most of the time when I say that to people, they know I'm joking, but Max actually thinks I was serious. And in a way, I kind of am, because I played against those two, and they were really good. So we'll see how that fares out.
Zoom and play. First man up, 4-12.
You know, it's becoming a long tournament, Steve, when the referee looks over at you and starts having a conversation while you're live on the air. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
It's just you and I
felt bad listening to you talk to yourself for the first,
what, 3 hours? 3 hours. What do you do for a living? Well, I'm doing it.
4-12.
I have a lot of open-ended questions that I know that'll never be answered because it's only me.
I just assume they're all rhetorical.
It's the only way to win an argument.
Point.
That's a nice shot.
That is a very nice shot.
That's one of your favorite type shots right there, that sort of corner kill.
Yeah, I hadn't heard the term, was it San Antonio special before?
Spoiler.
San Antonio spoiler, excuse me.
That was the old Alan Garner shot. Remember, he would take it with his left and he'd hit the front right. I called it the stiletto kill. Dave Fink called it the San Antonio spoiler since Alan was from San Antonio. So we named it after Alan's shot. Although I do like my stiletto kill.
Second serve.
I think he might have learned that one from Sal Santa Ana. That was a favorite of his.
Well, that was it.
Point.
That left-handed right to front, and then you'll see the right-handed left to front that Dave Fink has. Usually it's your offhand, so Dave Fink being a lefty, him hitting it with his right into that left wall.
I always hit that by accident, yep.
Yeah, I can hit it, but I can't hit it hard like those guys do. I hit it 90 miles an hour. I like when your doubles partner is a left-hander and he's playing the right side and he leaks out over into the middle of the court and poaches and puts the ball down. To me, the left-hander should play the right side, so they cover the middle of the court more.
Agreed.
And you got a guy that's as good with his right hand as Durbin Nash is. To me, it's like, yeah, let him play the right.
14-5.
Because now you got the whole middle court covered with a lightning bolt of a left hand. And the right-hander, who always is forced to play left on the left side,
point.
That's the same thing as the left-hander playing on the right side. What's the difference?
15-5.
hit the crease on the back door. Bad bounce.
Replay, 15-5.
15-5 is a score here. Game number 2, Dermot Nash serving. That's a good serve, too. Steve, you watch this whole match, and you've only said 10 words, but you have to be impressed with Eric Torres.
I am. I haven't seen him play. Well, most people haven't seen him play for a few years, but he's playing so strong and so smooth. And like you said earlier, not at all intimidated playing with Dermot and Marty.
I can see why Lawrence likes playing with him because he takes charge. He hits pro shots. I'd like to see him lower his game just a little bit, but he plays a great defensive game. He also takes charge of the court when, things get tough. You see him diving around, and he puts in the effort. I know the score doesn't reflect it, and Lawrence no slouch either. But Eric Torres looks like he should be in the top 8. I really wish he would travel around more. Still in his 20s.
18-5.
Had some pretty big wins. Good outdoor player.
Point.
He just got fooled on that dark glass.
19-5.
Deep left side wall shot.
Nope.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of players hitting those on both sides. Practically need a spatula to get them off of the back wall.
5-19.
Fly swatter. Yeah, and it's happening on both sides too. It's like on the left side, on the right side, they're both very difficult. You'd think the one on the right side would be easier, but it's not. All that advertising becomes quite confusing.
I think that ball hit right into 0 on 2016.
I think it did. Look at Lauren. These players, yeah, and this, as you know, the sport is so hard to play. And then there's one play where you make it look like the guy's never even hit a ball before in his entire life. That's how these courts and the advertising and the side walls make it so confusing and hard to see. You see Dermot unable to even get that ball off the back wall. You're contending with shadows.
8-19.
You look back and you see 2 handballs. One of them is the one you're supposed to hit.
Point.
Martin now confused on that wall
that one
back
caught
there.
Caught the crack.
9-19.
It's got to make it harder to track the ball when it's coming into a corner like that.
Look at that. Eric completely loses that ball. He has to duck so he doesn't get hit in the head with it. And that was the ball he's supposed to hit. No, it is tough for the player.
19-9.
Huge wrinkle on it. Lauren came over and dove with his right hand before that ball hit the ground.
25.
And it hopped to his left. There's no way he can make the change midair.
That's how players like me hurt ourselves.
Too much spin on that, and the ball doesn't make the front wall. The win goes to Martin Mulkerns and Dermot Nash as we step back onto the court to get a quick interview from These two finalists are going to make it into the finals of the open doubles. Let's go to Kara with our winners. Kara.
Got the two winners with me. We'll start off with you, Dermot. What do you like more about doubles than singles? Is there anything that you like more?
It's probably it's totally different. I mean, but I kind of like, I suppose I've been left-handed as well, you know, and doubles kind of helps, like, you know, because no matter who they serve it down to, you know, you've one left, one right. And the way I've always played, we kind of play, you know, 50-50 as opposed to kind of one person taking over the court or anything like that. But it's just kind of less pressurized, I guess, like, because, you know, you have a teammate essentially, you know what I mean? And then also when you win something, it's kind of nice because you're winning with someone else, you know what I mean? So there's that as well. So, but yeah, like it's a different format. But like I love doubles. Obviously, I play, you know, the whole time and stuff. So yeah, it's just different, but great. Yeah. So.
What about for you, Martin?
Yes, look, as Dermot said, I think the big thing about it is we don't get that many opportunities in handball to have that team element. A lot of it is on your own, and look, I'm just, you know, it's an honour to be playing with Dermot as well, and you know, like it'll be memories we'll always have, you know, and it's you know, especially after 2 hours ago, to come back in again and to play that way. And look, we're great friends. And as I said earlier on, when we go in, when the door closes, we play hard. And you know, that's what we said again there. Look, we respect all the teams are playing. And as he said, look, I have a left-hander with me. It's a help as well. And he's a two-time world champion, two-time All-Ireland champion, or 3 times. So you know, he's a lot of experience there on the left as well. So he's given me a few tips on how to play doubles there as we go along. Yeah, happy with the win.
Congratulations, see you both. Good luck tomorrow.
Cheers, thanks, thank you.
Yep, thank you very much, Kara. These guys are back in the finals. Open doubles at the Nationals, Portland, Oregon. For Steve Soto, my name is Dave Vincent. We have another one coming up. In fact, it's the last one of the evening, as Gavin Buggy and Dominic Lynch go up against Sam Esser and Max Lane Mac. That's going to be a fun one. We'll catch it in about, 10, 12 minutes from now, so stick around. I want to thank Chris Garrad, Kara Mack, Shay Lowenstein, and the hardest working person in all of handball. Her name is Linda Manning. I want to thank her as well. We'll be back in just a bit. Stick with us here with the United States Handball Association and the World Players of Handball at the 71st USHA 4-Wall National Handball Championships. welcome back to the USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships here in Portland, Oregon, as we have Max Lane serving first alongside his doubles partner Sam Esser going up against Dominic Lynch playing the left, Gavin Buggy on the right. The winner will go to the final, and here's that first serve. My name is Dave Vincent alongside Dr. Steven Soto, the secretary. He's a doctor and a secretary. Our referee is Lauren Collado. This is the 71st USHA 4-Wall National Handball Championships, being filmed by the World Players of Handball. If Buggy and Lynch do go on to defeat Esser and Lane Mack, it'll be an all-Ireland final in both the singles and doubles.
Yeah, all-Ireland final.
All.
Half out. Zero serves one.
That ball had something on it.
1-1. Point. Two, one. Short. Second serve.
I want to make a wild prediction, Steve, based off this opening rally and a little inside info.
That was two bounces. Thank you. Side out.
But I'm going to say that Team Ireland wins this.
Yeah, some strong shots by
Serves two.
Sam, but leaving it a little high.
Short. Second serve.
That's a great shot from Max Lane Mack.
2-2.
We're all together at 2.
Let's replay that. Let's do contact. I know you swang, but I'm going to call that. Sorry.
Max
2-2.
will sometimes drop the ball off the court, out of the server's box, and then hit the ball when it's in the server's box, which I think is illegal.
I believe you're correct.
I don't think you can drop it outside the box. Now, he's close. So far, he's made it either on the line or in the box, but there's times where if you aren't paying a lot of attention, you'll think that it's out. But then again, when you're almost 7 feet tall, what are you supposed to do? Where are you supposed to bounce it?
Yeah, when his arm reaches out, it's almost at the restraining line.
I know. Should call a restraining penalty on the serve by the guy serving it. Sorry, you're over the restraining line with that backswing, sir.
It's like the inaudible, avoidable.
Just take that over. Took ball. Took ball. 3-2.
It's a beautiful shot from Sam Esser. Ball might have broke. No.
What? The shot you shot? You got it with the skip?
That ball didn't skip.
I saw that good. I thought it was a rollout. You sure? You want to appeal the skip? I mean, I think you can appeal the skip. You guys think it was a skip?
It wasn't a skip. What?
I I think
that ball was
good,
perfect.
Yeah.
Well, you're certainly not going to see it from this angle, but the ball came back so fast. If that was a skip, that ball would have popped up.
Hey guys, I think it was good. I'm going to call a point on that. Yeah. I'm sorry, I thought it was, I think 2 other guys, my line judges agree with me, but I don't think you can appeal that either.
I think you can.
Yeah, I'm going to call that. I think it was points. Well, should be 5, right? 4. 4-2? So, 5 serves 2.
Boy, that got...
4-2. 4-2.
I was going to say the referee just gave him an extra point. We're going to get
4-2.
a 2-point penalty for appealing a shot. The referee made the correction. 4-2.
No debate there. Great shot.
5-2.
I thought that skipped. I kid.
Right out.
Finally, Team Ireland gets off the schneid. Since I said they were going to win, they
2 serve 5.
hadn't scored a point yet.
Replay. 2 serves 5. Try it out. Half out.
Tough bounce there.
2-5.
Good dig by Sam.
Replay. Sorry. 2-5. Short. Point.
Gavin Buggy earlier today won the 45 singles here at the Nationals, and Dominic Lynch, his doubles partner, won the 40 singles. We've got 2 national champions sitting on the court here. And I always thought that Dominic was older than Gavin. I must be wrong.
Point. Side out. Sorry.
I thought that Dominic was closer to 50.
5 serves 3. Side out. Half out.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit unique in how they do the age groups compared to other sports. It's a plus sport, but not an age group that's bookended like many sports do. An age group is just that, an age group in a specific range. You get promoted to the next age group.
You know, it's kind of strange at these tournaments because I think I'm 51, I might be 50, but I wouldn't play in the 50s. I look at the 50s and say, well, I wouldn't win that. Too many rounds. The players are too good. But I like that 40s.
7-3.
I like the 35s. I have a good chance at the 35s. I would probably enter the 35s. Or the 40s. I wouldn't. Too many rounds of play in the 50. I don't want to go like 2 extra rounds. I'd rather it just be
so many players.
Yeah. I'll just take my chance against Shorty Ruiz in the finals of the 35s.
Point.
I actually did it the best way this year.
9-3.
Didn't play at all. How about that bracket?
My strategy as well.
Find out.
Do you have a 50?
You can't lose if you don't play.
You have a 50 novice division because
3-9.
Nice shot by Gavin.
4 serves 9.
I think Max was sneaking in on that serve, trying to catch Gavin.
Wow.
In the box with.
Crowd likes this.
They do.
Look at this play right here. Unbelievable. Dominic called 2 bounces on himself.
Great rally.
That was a fun one.
You didn't see it? It was a replay, yeah? Is that a replay or? Oh, 2 hot. All right, hop out then. Some rally.
Here comes the. Still looking at the replay here. That was where there was 2 bounces.
5-9.
Dominic could have left his feet if he wanted to. 5-9 is the score. Game number 1 going to 21. This is the men's semifinals of the open doubles.
Another great shot by Dominic.
6-9.
Dominic, last 2 rally enders were great shots. That's another one.
7-9. Second serve. Check the ball, guys. Stop, 7-9. Hop out, side out, sorry.
9 serve 7.
9-7.
That was one of those serves that could be right outside the box.
Sorry. I'm going to call a point on that. 10-7.
Yeah, that was close. I was watching that too.
Dave, do you know if Gavin and Dominic are regular doubles partners?
11-7.
I think think recently, yes, but not historically.
They seem to be making good shots, but they're crowding each other a little bit.
11-7.
I'm sure there's somebody watching the live stream that's thinking that guy has no idea what he's talking about.
No, maybe from Ireland, but it's late there, so you can kind of get by with it.
7-11.
I mean, the way I look at it is you have two lefties out there playing on the same team. It's not something you normally see.
Point.
And I think that's
8-11.
the way it should be. I mean, it would be so hard to play two lefties.
Yeah, it certainly makes shot selection. I mean, shot selection is already difficult in doubles when you're trying to figure out the strengths of your opponents.
And then you see Gavin take it with his offhand, and he hits a mouse out of that right corner. I mean, what's the weakness here? The weakness could be the age, both in the mid-40s. But they sure aren't acting like it. I really do like the two lefty thing, though.
Boy. 10-11.
All together at 11 here.
Together at 11. Point.
Team Ireland now has the lead.
12-11.
Yeah, it seems like Dominic's power is really starting to turn on right now. I think that's one of the other disadvantages is being a little bit older. It takes a little bit longer to get loosened up.
Yeeks. That did not feel good. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Good serve. Point.
Isn't that beautiful?
That is a great shot.
13-11.
It's off of the back foot as well.
Short.
Ball went out of the court.
Thank you, Roy. All right, 13-11. Point.
Unbelievable shot making right now. It's at least 5 straight points now
14-11.
that have all ended with 1-inch high kill shots.
Short. Short. One appeal. Agree? One agrees. I'll get a shot at that. You thought good? One disagrees and one agrees. So call stands. Second serve.
You know, Steve,
Point.
I probably don't.
no, I think you'll agree with this. Since Ireland had to question whether Sam's ball was a skip or not, Team America hasn't scored.
Short. Take a serve.
I think you might be right.
That debacle of whether it made it to the front wall or didn't, the referee went with the call, which I think was the right call. It's almost like it added motivation because Team Ireland is on a roll now. Boy, that ball just skipped off that side wall, and now there's a side out. 11-15 is the score, with Max Lane-Mack coming in to serve for Esther Lane-Mack. Half out, just like that. When you're returning serve and you can get that half out like that, just in one shot, it makes you feel really good as a doubles team. Now you only have to deal with the number 5 ranked pro on tour. Make that a full out. You think this is about a time that you'd take a timeout if you're Team Ireland. Give yourself a little breather. But they've got the momentum, might as well stick with it. 15-11 is a score here.
You guys need a towel? No, okay. Let me know. Okay, 15 serves, 11. Long. Second serve. Second serve.
Good cover by Gavin.
That's a point.
See how good this Irish team is?
16-11.
I mean, just lethal.
Ball just died in that back corner.
$17-11. Side out, half out.
Hmm.
17-11. Side out. 11-17. Point.
See a smile on Sam Esser's face because the crowd's trying to pump up.
Another great
There you go.
serve.
See the crowd getting behind it here, and you see Sam trying not to laugh.
Quick ball. 13-17.
Sam puts that into the right corner, gets the point, crowd goes crazy.
14-17.
14-17, just trying to edge their way back.
In the interview earlier, he did say he liked that shot, and it was a favorite of his.
That was it. Don't normally see the spoiler when you're diving for the ball, but nice get from Lane-Mack.
Nice shot by Gavin.
Nice little poke. Look at that return to serve from Dominic Lynch. 17-14, going to 21. Game number 1, men's semifinals of the open doubles. Gavin Buggy and Dominic Lynch. Gavin serving. Some would say the Dave Fink of Ireland. That was a screen, no call. (18 to 14).
18-14.
19 to 14.
Took ball, please. (18-14). 19-14, sorry.
That was a pretty good year, unless you were on the Titanic.
Hop out. 19-14. Replay.
What, too soon, Steve? Jeez.
What else happened in 1914? Anything else you're going to pull out? Your third opportunity.
Home Run Baker hit 12 home runs in Major League Baseball that year. Led the league. Dominic losing that ball on the glass. Might come back to haunt him here.
14-19.
Nice pass by Dominic.
Sorry, I was wrong. Home Run Baker hit 12 home runs in 1913 and led the league. Well, I know nothing and I can prove it. Also, the Titanic went down in April of 1912. So I think it was April 15th. So pretty much everything I just said was wrong, like always. Except I did predict this win. First one going to Gavin Buggy and Dominic Lynch. And it was one of those performances, Steve, that you have to look at and say, these guys are good. I mean, if they go on to the finals, it might not be the greatest matchup against Dearman Nash and Martin Mulkerns, but I'm telling you, these guys play top-notch doubles. I've seen a lot of doubles in my time, but, I mean, what else are you going to do? For their age, they look great.
They do look great. You know, they look great for any age.
And speaking
obviously
of doubles,
they're doing well now.
Yeah,
against people a fraction of their age.
The women's final, it's going to be Ashley Moeller and Michaela Mitchell tomorrow, going up against Katrina Casey and Fiona Tolley. Now, Katrina and Fiona faced each other earlier in the women's final, where Katrina was the victor, but they're playing doubles together tomorrow for the first time in a finals. The big question is, how well do they know each other? We wanted to know, Kara wanted to know, she roped them together, got them into the game that we like to call all together. How well do you know your doubles partner? Let's find out.
Time for a little, how well do you know your doubles partner? And we learned that these two top Irish players Ready?
Yeah, okay.
What is her middle name?
Like Katrina Ann, maybe?
Oh, that's actually my confirmation name. So do we get half a point?
I think you should get half a point. Sure, since we're so competitive here. But what is it really?
It's Mary.
Oh, my mother will tell me.
Okay, number 2.
Katrina, Mary, and then Anne.
We'll give you that. Confirmation name, why not? Okay, second one. What is her favorite food?
Oh, it's like a sweet treat. It's always a dessert. So it's like, it's like Cheesecake Factory. It's like cheesecake.
That is a good guess. It's a very good guess.
Okay, but it's not that.
I have many favorite foods, but I went with.
What do you think she went with?
Well, if it's not dessert, cheesecake is what I have said. So.
Pizza.
Okay, I would never have chosen that.
Katrina's favorite shot.
Left corner kill or roof shot? Left corner kill, roof shot? I'll go with roof shot. Because she made her roof shot. She made a face.
Corner kill! The left corner kill. We should have known. Okay, switching spots. We're gonna do the same questions for you guys. Okay, Katrina, Fiona's middle name.
I was going to go with Mary because that's her mother's name and it is a popular one, but she didn't really react when mine was Mary. So I'm going to go with Fiona. I can't think of any names. Patricia.
That's my daughter's middle name, so we should not laugh, you guys, okay? Patricia Fiona, is it?
No, it's Emer.
Oh, I never would have guessed that.
Yeah, very random.
Are you named after somebody?
No.
First Emer name, yeah.
Just a random name, so I'll take it. It's not even my confirmation name, Patricia, so it's fine.
Second one, her favorite food.
It's a tough one. I feel like Fiona's very healthy. I'm gonna go with like Chipotle, like Mexican food.
I do like Chipotle, but it's not. It's chicken curry.
Good choice.
Okay, last one. We got a half a point for Anne, right? Okay, and then last one, her favorite shot.
I'm gonna go with like a fly kill.
It's not, no. It's a right corner kill?
The handball court. Nice job. Thanks for playing our games with us.
Thank you.
Good luck today.
That's some good stuff right there. They got 1/2 of 1 point. That's how well they know each other. Fiona guessed 1/2 of Katrina Casey's name, middle name. I'd like to do that with Dave Fink sometime, Kara, so see how well you know your broadcast partner game. Getting ready for game number 2 as the referee resets.
Score is 98-3. We're in game 38.
We're going to have to listen to this beep for a long time.
With me, guys.
Here's a guy that graduated from high school, by the way. There we go. Game number 2. First one going to Dominic Lynch and Gavin Buggy. They win 21-14.
All right. So Gavin and Dominic, it's your serve first. It's 0-0.
Let's see if they can keep up the momentum. It's going to be tough to do.
Point.
The first point going to Team Ireland. Diving Sam Esser there. Score is 0-1. Game number 2. Winner goes to the finals to face Dearman Nash. Martin Mulkerns. We already know that the women's final in doubles is Katrina Casey and Fiona Tolley up against Ashley Moeller and Michaela Mitchell.
Point.
Esser. Michaela Mitchell Esser.
2-0. Point.
Sam definitely did not need a dive for that. Max Lane-Mack had his back.
3-0.
Seen a couple of unnecessary dives. Diving on top of the ball when you're up 18-4 was also a head scratcher for me.
Yeah, I didn't really understand that one, but
4-0.
me diving head on into that home run Baker conversation was an unnecessary dive. Not to forget my 1914 Titanic reference. In 1914, it was already at the bottom of the ocean for 2 years. Might want to take a history lesson. This is just me talking to myself right now, as I had been doing previously before you put the headset on, Steve, for 3 hours.
You're welcome.
Half out. Touch ball.
I don't have quite the gift of gab that you do, but
thank you.
I can come in with a snarky comment when.
Thank you. I'm not sure if that's a compliment, but I'll ask a question as if it is.
One five.
One serves 5. I just can't wait to see Max, so I can just go up to him and say, "Told you."
Point. Side out.
I told you, but I was kidding.
I was acting like I was kidding, but I really wanted to know this.
But I apologize for
5-1.
being right.
I've seen him play, and I've played against, and it was probably as close to, if not the hardest doubles I've ever played against. Like, there's no holes when you play against these guys. None. I mean, you have to do that right there. You have to hit a flat rollout.
1-5.
Yeah, though he's a lefty, Gavin does such a great job covering the right side of the court.
And he sold that hinder.
Check ball.
Max serves that ball, then backs into Dominic's shot. Gets hit by the ball, now he's serving again.
I think Sam's going to have to buy Lynch dinner.
Point.
I'm from the USA, and I find that completely annoying.
Point.
Just for the record.
Change your gloves. I'm going to check your guys' gloves. Gavin, I think you're all right. If you want, you can change your right hand.
Maybe it's triggering these days.
Hey, Max, can I see your gloves real quick? You're good. Can I see your right one?
Just make everybody change their gloves. Isn't it just easier?
Just the right one.
Yeah, just. You're going to get your wet one wet while you change the right one.
I think you guys are at 5 apiece.
A nice little comeback here for Esser and Lane-Mack after finding themselves down 5-1. They've scored 4 straight. Glove change happening now on the show court, Multnomah Athletic Club. Portland, Oregon. It's the 71st USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships, but it's gone on much longer than that, as the AAU ran the sport previously to the USHA, and they had a whole list of champions dating back into the 1800s. That's the Multnomah Athletic Club. The Portland Timbers play soccer there. American soccer or football. Footy. If you're in a foreign country watching right now.
It's Providence Park. One of the few turf fields in the U.S. that doesn't play on natural grass.
I played baseball.
Climate here makes that very difficult.
I played baseball in Providence Park once. You remember back in the old days when they had a little baseball diamond out there? High school?
They did have one in the past. Yeah.
Played a league championship here one year.
All right, guys, it should be time.
First time
coming up,
taking a ground ball on AstroTurf.
No rush.
The first bounce of the ball was great. Everything's perfect. Second bounce, 150 times faster than the first bounce. I was like,
first bounce puts spin on it. The second one accelerates the ball.
It was unbelievable. I'd never seen anything like it. It's like, oh, okay. So this happens every time?
All right, guys. So, score is 5-5. Together at 5.
Watch where Max drops this ball. Just barely into the playing field there.
Point.
Finally a lead now for Team America. The first one here in game number 2. And the first lead they've had, I think, in the match. At least dating back to very early in game number 1. Now 7-5.
Short. Second serve.
Maybe those awkward Go USA chants are helping.
I don't know. They stopped a few rallies ago.
Yeah, I think maybe they were told to stop, but maybe that helped.
9-5.
It was not only disrespectful, but also very uncoordinated.
Or half out.
Kind of awkward.
9-5.
See if they can keep their serving run up.
8 straight points now for Esser and Lane Mack. And it's back.
Spoke too soon.
I was wishful thinking.
10-5.
10-5. 9 straight.
Point. 11-5. Sorry now.
I'm impressed that they're able to all do it on cue. Do you have like a conductor or an orchestra leader down there giving them a cue of when to do the chant? Because they're doing it in unison.
There's a light that goes on. It's like the applause light.
Half out. 5-11. Point.
Make that 6-11. Esser had to try to fight that one off.
6-11. Point. 7-11.
It's hard to take those shots on the short hop from a lefty when you're not used to playing lefties. It always has something just a little bit different on it.
Referee asked for the ball, is now wiping it down.
Second serve. Point.
That's a great shot right there.
Yep, left that ball up for him. Gave him plenty of time to look at it.
8-11.
Oh, Dominic just barely missed that, an inch high.
11-8.
11 serves 8.
Hop out.
Nice shot by Gavin.
Yeah, a little underhand, left-handed scoop.
8-11.
Came out of nowhere to put that one down.
Sam was a little bit slow to get out of the box, and Gavin took full advantage of it.
Side out.
I like the energy right now from Ireland.
11-8. Point. 9-11.
That's one of those serves where you serve it and you're upset with yourself even though you got the point. Gavin left that whole right side open.
Yeah, Sam was trying to do the same thing and take advantage of Gavin's position on the court.
Gavin
being
gets
tucked over on the left side to serve.
He got the point, but he was mad at himself. No. Let that go.
Hop out. 9-11.
That was a nice shot from Max Lane Mac there.
Took that out of the air to take advantage of court position.
Short.
Now that ball definitely bounced out of the server's box.
Serve. Point.
12-9, game number 2. First one went to Buggy Lynch.
12-9.
Which would be a great name of a grunge band. If you want to start a garage band sometime, we could call it Buggy Lynch.
Good name for a mobster.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Mark.
Just taking a little bit too long to make up his mind to take that one on the fly.
9-13.
Just behind it.
13-9. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah. 13-9. Yeah. He held up. Yeah.
What was the hold up for?
I think Max was looking at the score on the scoreboard, and
I don't think the players need to concern themselves with a scoreboard that's meant for the fans, right?
Agreed. Yeah.
Just play and let the referee call the score.
The referee did call the correct score.
No one complained when we had Jennifer Hinman's name written wrong on our scoreboard. "45 minutes.
14-9.
I missed the mistake.
I didn't. I caught it immediately, but I really liked seeing it. I mean, Hunman.
One agrees. You guys see that short? You agree? Both agree. Second serve. Point. 15-9.
I don't know if he lost that ball in the glass or fatigue is starting to get to them.
16-9.
That was a good serve from Esser.
Side out.
Is that all it takes to get an announcer's curse? Is to comment about a shot that took place 30 seconds earlier?
16. Point.
10-16 now.
Ten 16. Point.
Just like clockwork.
11-16. Half out. 11-16. Side out.
Ball took the bounce he wasn't expecting out of the back left corner.
16 serves 11.
Couldn't get turned around fast enough.
Half out.
Max called Sam off on that.
16-11.
I think just waited a little bit too long.
Point.
I don't think Gavin needed to go for the kill shot from that point.
17-11.
Both of his opponents were in front of him. He went for it anyway. I mean, you can do that when you're serving, but not when you're returning the serve.
Replay, sorry. You all right? You're right. Okay. 17-11.
It does show he's confident in his serve, or in his return.
That's the point.
Dominic getting confused there off the back wall once again. Now 18-11. This one looks like it's going to go to a breaker.
Side out.
Yeah, I think I give the advantage to youth in the breaker.
11-18.
A nice pickup.
Half out.
See, the Americans are just teeing off now.
11-18.
It's literally taken them a game and a half to start rolling the ball out. That was a beautiful shot from Dominic Lynch.
12-18.
Ooh, that's tough.
That is tough. It was a good 2-wall pass.
I felt like they could have replayed the one previous to that
12,
over on the right wall. But that's probably because I'm standing over here way on the left.
Point. 13-18.
If this does go breaker, Ireland needs 2 points to get the first serve. Still not sure if that's an advantage or disadvantage, but it seems like it's an advantage.
Try it out. 18-13.
I think it is an advantage. I mean,
you're getting a free serve. You get one free serve out of it at least. So I'd say, yeah, it's an advantage.
Yeah, and a tiebreaker, especially an 11-point tiebreaker, 2 or 3 points is not insignificant in a short match. You can run off a couple of good serves that puts the other team on their heels.
I've had people adamantly say that it's a disadvantage to serve first because they say, well, you don't get 2 full service. You just get 1. But it's like, yeah, but you get 1. I get 1 before you get your 2. Of course, I'd like to have 2 to start off, but I'm not. I'm getting 1, but it would be a lot better than sitting back and having you get 2 and me get, watching it happen.
18-13.
I was in a doubles final one time. I would believe it was in the 35s. Nadi Alvarado Jr. and I facing Chris Watkins and John Robles. And the first serve, we got 1 serve. And we're up 6-0. And you just think, as you walk back, they get 2 serves, but you're up 6-0. You're halfway there, going to 11.
Exactly.
They scored 7. Now you're walking back in there down by 1. You're like, oh my gosh.
Half out, side out.
Horrible. Not half out, not side out.
13-18.
It's a big setup.
Check ball.
14-18, making it close here. I like the serve better for Gavin Buggy than the serve on the right. When he was serving on the right, powering it into the left wall, I liked it, but then when he went down the left, I didn't really like it as much. This
almost was another one that would have had Gavin shaking his head.
That's a nice shot from Max Lanemack, right in front of the diving Lynch.
You got one.
Yeah, it's certainly hard to get a lot of power when you're on the floor, so not a bad shot choice by Max.
Here's a replay too.
Nice throw. Thank you.
There's Dominic diving to the floor. He has to stay down because he knows Max is right above him, and Max hits it right down.
14-18.
Right down the seam.
Quadruple bounce before it even gets to to Dominic.
Second serve.
No.
Side out.
Gavin thought Dominic was going to cover that one.
18-14. Short.
Oh, I thought that was good.
Appeal. 1 agrees. Both agree. Second serve.
It looks short on the replay.
Thank you. Point.
Now 19-14. Big setup here for Max Lanemack. See what he does.
Nice pass by Gavin.
19-14.
that shot. That's so good.
It is.
It comes down off the back wall and just slides. It just continues to slide down the right wall. There's no checkup, nothing.
And again, coming fast across the backdrop of all of the lettering on the wall just makes that much harder to track.
Down ball, second server.
Gavin was not missing that in game number 1.
14-19.
Earlier, Dominic Lynch won the 40 singles, and you can see why. I mean, this guy would be in the top 12 easy on the Pro Tour. Now 15-19.
Got a little comeback going.
15-19.
Nice shot right there from Dominic Lynch. Now 16-19, 3 down. 5 points away from forging their way into the finals.
16-19. Ground ball, side out. First timeout.
And a timeout being called by Sam Esser for Esser Lane Mac. Lane Mack and Esser 2 points away from forcing an 11-point tiebreaker to determine who will face Martin Mulkerns and Diarmuid Nash in the finals tomorrow. Not sure if you heard, but we are kicking off the broadcast day at 9:30 tomorrow, not 10 o'clock. As Katrina Casey and Fiona Tolley will be facing Ashley Moeller and Michaela Esser at that time, just a few minutes earlier than expected to accommodate flights, international flights.
Coming in, score is 19-16. Point. Game point serve 16.
There it is to force the tiebreaker. That was a good shot.
Great shot by Gavin. Gutsy shot.
Hop out. Game point 16. Side out.
It's a big mountain to climb here for Buggy Lynch, but they don't seem to be fazed by these moments much.
No, a couple of good shots leading into it. They don't seem to be playing
16,
like
20.
It was game point. in the box. A couple of great shots.
16.
That was a strange little chest bump right there from Max and Dominic. Boy, I don't know how Dominic got out of the way of that.
This will be their 4th attempt at game point.
2016.
This should be it. And isn't. This one's going breaker. The crowd started to cheer while Dominic was still in his dive. Let's take a look at the replay. This will be a long replay. This is the one I thought that Sam was just going to put away. Dominic, the crowd was already cheering while he was still in his backswing. I guess they were more confident than we were, or at least I was. I thought that Dominic was on top of that. Score in game number 2, 16-21. Going to the breaker, playing to 11 points.
And
5-minute break.
Lynch will get the first serve.
Yeah, they got enough points to get that first one. This is the Four-Wall National Handball Championships, and really the last match of the day. There's a couple side consolation matches going on here at the Multnomah Athletic Club.
Some money games?
No, it's a legitimate handball matches going on here as part of the Nationals. Side courts, a lot of action still. But on the main court, this is the last one of the day.
Side courts, not side games.
That's a good point. We're not in Vegas.
It's hard to prevent the side games in Vegas.
You can try. But enough about the referees. Let's talk about handball.
That was such a long game.
First game goes to Gavin Buggy and Dominic Lynch, defeating Sam Esser and Max Lanemack. But they came back in game number 2 and defeated Team Ireland 21-16 after losing 14-21 in game number 1. So 11 points will decide who goes to the finals to face Martin Mulkearns and Diarmuid Nash tomorrow. That'll be a broadcast that you'll see right here with the World Players of Handball. We're going to take a look at that broadcast schedule. We have the women's doubles final kicking off at 9:30. I know that it's been broadcast out there that it would take place at 10 o'clock Pacific time, but that's been moved to 9:30 a.m. And I'm sure the men's open doubles final will be moved as well a little bit forward. But the women's open doubles final tomorrow at 9:30 Pacific time, featuring Katrina Casey, Fiona Tolley, Michaela Esser, and Ashley Moeller tomorrow.
So, Dave, any predictions for game 3?
Yeah, no, I don't have any. I mean, the way that the younger guys are playing, I guess you would have to say that they're probably have the edge here.
I tend to agree. You know, I found as I get older, you know, the time that it takes to get warmed up and reach peak performance often exceeds the amount of time before fatigue sets in.
Yeah, and I think that's a huge factor. I mean, the Irish players, you know, even though they're over 40, they still are playing tough. And you saw at the very end they weren't going to give up easy. So maybe that comes into play here. It comes down to who's going to make the hand errors, who's going to put the setups out there for the other team, and who's going to put it away. And that can go any way. You can flip a coin, really.
Yeah, and who gets a quick 3 or 4 point run that, you know, turns into a mental advantage.
Well, each one of these matches so far, or each one of these games so far, started out as basically 6-0, 5-0. So that could happen. Something like that could happen. It's a huge advantage to be up 5-0 or 6-0 going to 11. As we get ready for game number 2, players starting to mosey onto the court here.
Dominic certainly seems eager to get the tiebreaker going.
I don't blame him. I mean, he's so old that this is like bedtime almost.
You also get stiff a lot quicker. At least I do.
You're about the same age. How young are you?
I will be eligible for my 4th COVID shot in a few months here.
Okay, so you're 49. I've been off on all my numbers today, so you're probably...
Good quick math. You're absolutely right.
It's your guys' serve.
My COVID shot was when I dropped some Maker's Mark in the bottom of a Guinness.
Okay.
Took 11 seconds to drink that
11.
down.
0 serve 0.
We call that a shot in the dark.
Oh, nice shot.
Wow.
Gavin
Great
Buggy
shot.
over the top. Punch fist, right corner, first point. Going to 11. Or first side out.
1-0.
Or first point.
Sorry, I'll take it over, yeah. It was coming off.
Saw the hesitation, but I didn't see how he got tangled up.
I'm sorry. We're going to replay that, though.
He didn't. It was the ball sort of hit the side wall and then went right behind Max's head. Max is so tall. I'm not certain how every shot isn't some type of screen, but I think it's the right call playing that over. Wow, that had a weird bounce.
Did he skip that one, Dad?
Yeah, I think that was a skip. 2-0.
No one argues this time.
That ball slid on the sidewall.
Side out.
Right? Did you see that?
I did not see it.
0-2. Short. Second serve. Point.
Nice shot right there. First strike from Max Lane Mac. 1-2. Going to 11.
1-2.
Here in the breaker.
Point.
Another
serve.
Another nice shot right there.
2-2. Short. Second serve. Side out, half out.
We're all together at 2.
Together at 2.
That ball hit Dominic on the way up.
Great shot.
3-2. Well, check the ball. Thank you.
This might be the second time Sam gets into a serve and shoot rhythm.
3-2.
Well, we've seen Sam take over doubles games before, and that was a nice little crack serve. Now 4-2.
4-2.
I mean, really, Steve, you get in a situation like this, you just have to call timeout because Sam is in a zone. And when he gets in the zone, he's really unstoppable. Incredible dive from Max, and then Sam gets handcuffed on the right wall. That was a great dive from Max. He went 37 feet.
2-4.
And they only took one step. Okay, I exaggerated a little bit, but it was pretty amazing. Team Ireland winning the crowd over here. Old guys rule.
Boy.
Now we're tied at 4.
Together at 4. Check ball.
Ball hit Gavin on the way up. You can actually hear it. Good court sounds from Chris Garrett and company.
Together at 4.
Topher Productions. Or is it Top Her? I'm not sure. I think it was one word, so it had to have been Topher. I'm not here to judge.
Gavin's trusting that shot, and for good reason.
5-4.
He's got 3 points off of that shot in this game alone.
Big setup. Oh.
Great get by Max.
Max just fights that off. Half out, though, for Team Ireland.
5-4. Or hit the ground first. All right, second serve then, or 2 serves then.
Gentleman's game, Steve. You ask the player and then you take his word
I think
for it.
that's a call for the line judge.
Yeah. Nobody argues that. But they'll argue a skip ball that wasn't. That was an incredible serve right there.
Together at 5. Short.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I think that's the right call to appeal.
Agree? One agrees. Huh? Both agree. Second serve.
Let's see what it says on the replay.
Check ball.
A little too fast for me. It looked good on the replay, but a little too fast. Big check up here. Look at that ball coming forward almost. They're taking our jobs.
Short. Second serve.
Fair complaint by the American handball players.
The way that USA was muffled there from the crowd.
Side out. Hop out.
This is an entertaining match. You have to give it credit for that, Steve.
6-5. Side out.
Team Ireland stepping back in at 5-6, going to 11.
5 serve 6.
The winner to the finals. Look at both of these guys standing in the server's box next to each other. I'm afraid to stand that close to my doubles partner because I'll make him look way skinny.
Max,
Replay. Contact.
Max had a good job with the recovery, but then had a hard time getting out of the way.
Dominic just elbowed him out of there. He's at least 1/2 the size
5-6.
of Max.
He's going to make his own space.
Pushed him all the way to the right side wall. I guess an elbow in the ribs does that, but
I think it might have been an elbow in the stomach.
look at that.
Great shot.
And then you see Gavin Buggy going all Steph Curry on that.
Together
pointing at the wall, slapping his chest. I guess he had a lot of doubters before the season started as well. Misses one of his best shots. That left-handed off balance, left to front, front to left, straight in and out. All of those
7-6.
are signature shots of Esser, and he missed 6-5. Another lead for Ireland here, going to 11. Three walls can be tough.
Gavin handles it well.
That's tough. Oh my, are you kidding me?
Not for Dominic.
We've seen players swing and miss on that ball. Dominic put some power on it and just laid it out. 7-6, 7-5?
7-6.
7-6.
Point.
Score is 8-6, 3 points away here.
8-6.
Ooh, missed the ceiling on that.
Side out.
Dominic
serves, 8.
looked over at Gavin after that shot saying, what are you doing right there?
Short.
I think Max should appeal this.
Second serve. Point.
7-8.
7-8. Short.
That's the right call.
Second serve.
Catches Dominic on his back foot.
I I think that was Gavin's
hard to react
ball.
to that one.
Together
That ball
at
was
8.
coming right to Gavin. I think Dominic had to take it, but still.
Check ball.
That ball hit Sam in the air before being a short ball.
Yeah, I know. Together at 8.
Great shot by Max.
You see that little glazed look that Gavin gave Max on the
9-8.
way back after he made that shot? Just a little smile, as if to say, nice shot.
He's appealing his serve. You got it down? You saw it good? Good serve. Do you agree or disagree? Agree with me?
I mean, who else is he going to agree with, Lauren? There's nobody else here to disagree with. You're the only guy.
9-8.
I think you're just making sure it's clear what the line judge was actually appealing.
I know, but he said you're agreeing with me. It's like, well,
9-8.
is there anybody else here that is asking me? I didn't even see the other team disagree that it was not good. There it is. It all comes down now.
Match point 8.
This is match point, serves 8 for Team America to go into the finals, and he almost gets it on that almost ace serve.
Second serve.
Again, takes advantage of that shot.
Ireland now has 2 tries to get 3 points.
First timeout, 2 minutes.
First timeout, 2 minutes. What?
I think timeouts are 1 minute, Dave.
Right, but he just said first timeout, 2 minutes. But do you agree that your 2 serves have to get you 3 points in order to win this? Because you get a side out, it's going to be very difficult to get the other team out without scoring 1 point. Let's go to Kara, who's somewhere in the facility right now. Kara, what's going on?
This is wild, you guys. It's brought back a lot of energy for the evening to end it. I've got a slew of players right here in front of me. One of them is going to have to take on one of these 2 guys tomorrow, though, in this. So, March, I'm going to talk to you first. Other way. Turn around. There you go. As you're watching, noticing anything for tomorrow?
I think we're just enjoying it here. I mean, it's incredible stuff. It's 10-8, but I think everyone's really impressed with Gavin in particular. As Sean was saying, you know he's going there and there's nothing you can do. I mean, it's just flat kills. So it's, I don't know, I can see an 11-10 here, Ireland.
He is the one guy right here on the sidelines who's rooting on his homeland here. You know, people who have not seen Gavin and his whip before, how do you explain that? His whip, Gavin.
Well, look, Gavin played a lot of 60 by 30 as well, you know, and down in Wexford where they're from, it's a very strong game. And as I said, it's just, that'll be a technique he's developed over the years, but I'd say we better get back to the action.
Okay. Get back to the action. That's what we got to do. Back to you guys.
Yep, thank you very much.
Play resume. Score is 8 serves, 10.
Make sure to give Martin some directing duties here. We'll tell Martin when it's time to come back, okay?
8 serve. Half front foot. Second serve.
If you're Ireland, you have to score here.
Agree.
I wouldn't want to go half out on the first try.
Good setup.
Wow.
And he takes advantage of it.
Now it's 9-10.
9 serves 10. Football.
Wow,
Football for fun,
football
sorry.
called for the first time in the match.
Yeah, left foot.
Unbelievable.
Second serve.
First football call happens at 9-10 in the breaker. I mean, we only saw 20 of them leading up to that. There's some contact, no call.
Sorry.
Gavin,
thanks for holding up.
So smart by putting his hand up there and getting that over because he knows that he's serving. I mean, you get to just reset the whole play. So smart.
9 serves 10.
And that was smart even before Max rolled out that next shot.
That rolls off the sidewalk off of Max's hand.
Nine serves 10.
Oh no. Oh no. That was the wrong time to hit that shot.
Serve 9. Short.
That was close.
Second serve.
This is match point. And America going to the finals. That was a great shot from Max Lanemack. He and doubles partner Sam S. are going to the finals of the men's open doubles. And here's the replay of that final shot as the crowd goes crazy in Portland. Watch Max. Just hits that laser into the corner. Let's go to Kara Mack, who's got our champs courtside. Kara.
What a way to end the Saturday evening. That was a pretty incredible match right there. How do you explain that one, Sam?
Oh, my partner got hot. He picked me up there at the end. He can kill the ball from anywhere on the court when he's hot. And thank God he started feeling it in the tiebreaker because I was a little cold. So I owe Max one for sure.
And, you know, going into that tiebreaker, knowing that was it, even just taking that second game, what's the strategy coming in playing those two guys?
You know, I mean, they're such great ralliers. You know, we were having trouble. We noticed Dominic maybe struggling with the glass a little bit and making some errors on the back wall. So we felt that we could be patient at least, play for our shots, and then, you know, when we had the opportunity, we had to commit, we had to go for it, and live with the result, win or lose.
Only the true viewers out there will get this, but what's it going to be tonight? Chick-fil-A or sesame chicken?
I mean, I'm feeling Chick-fil-A. I don't know what time it is. I might have to hurry. I think there's something special in the sauce, so Chick-fil-A works for me.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. That was a good, exciting match to end it all here on a Saturday at the Multnomah Athletic Club. A great day of broadcasting. Steve, I want to thank you. This is actually my official thank you, also off the air, but also on the air. But I want to thank you for helping us out with the broadcast, as well as Chris Grad, Linda Manning, Che Lowenstein, and Kara Mack. It's the 71st USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships broadcast day comes to an end. It feels like it's just getting started. Tomorrow we'll be back at 9:30 in the morning for the women's doubles finals, followed by the men's doubles finals immediately afterwards. So stick around. Be here tomorrow Pacific time, 9:30, for more of the USHA Four-Wall National Handball Championships. For the rest of the broadcast crew, to include Jeff Kastner. My name is Dave Vincent. Thanks for tuning in here in Portland, Oregon with the World Players of Handball, courtesy of the United States Handball Association. Have a great Saturday evening.